I bet you didn't know your destiny could be found in the cards. Ready to uncover it? Mika Divine's tarot readings aren't just about predicting the future. They're about understanding your deepest desires, fears, and passions. Each card holds a piece of your love story, and Mika is here to guide you through it. Imagine knowing the answers to your burning questions about love and relationships. With Mika's spiritual guidance, you can. Her readings offer clarity, hope, and a path forward. Whether you're single, in a relationship, or navigating the complicated in-between, Mika's insights will help you find your true path. It's not just a reading, it's a journey to self-discovery and empowerment. Don't let uncertainty hold you back. Discover what the universe has planned for your heart. Connect with Mika Divine today and step into your destiny. Ready to unveil the mysteries of your love life? Book your tarot reading now and let the magic begin.
Hey, 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 how y'all doing? And thank you guys so much for joining me on another live. Man, we got a long one today. It's a long one, but it's a good one. We're going to look at your person that you're currently thinking about and connected to in love and romance. And we'll also look at some mini reads. All right. On this one, we're going to look at what is your person's overall feelings, their intentions and future actions. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go right into our mini reads following Pisces. So if you have not already secured your spot, there's still time. There's still time. All you got to do is click on that link. You can find it in the pinned comments as well as the description box below. Please make sure that you understand that it is $20 per question. No free readings today, unless you are a member of my Soul Tribe family. That's right. If you're a member of my Soul Tribe family, you get to ask me any yes or no question. That's my free gift to you to say thank you so much for joining the Soul Tribe and supporting the channel. So have those questions ready. We will do our Soul Tribe first. I'm going to, or kind of throughout the mini read portion. So don't ask your question, Soul Tribe, until after we get through Pisces. But feel free to drop it in the chat. I'll go in between readings, in between the mini reads, and I'll say, okay, any Soul Tribe member that has a yes or no question, go ahead and drop it in the chat, and then I will pick that Soul Tribe person. Your question will appear on the screen and I will answer it. Now, for those of you that want a mini reading, you do not have to be present at the time of the reading. Yes, you don't have to be here. You can go ahead and book that thing and say, you know what, I gotta do some laundry. I gotta take care of the kids. I gotta cook dinner. I gotta do this. I gotta do that. No worries, no problems. Because what happens is after you check out, you do receive a link. You receive a link to submit your question, and you also receive a link to play back your reading as many times as you want. And after this live stream ends, each of my clients that receives a reading, even my Soul Tribe members that answered questions, that got questions answered today, they will have a timestamp. So that way you can go back and you can review your reading at your earliest convenience. But always is so much fun and exciting to interact with all of you live. So if you want to just join us live on the mini reading portion to either listen or to ask questions, join us. We would love to have you here. Speaking of us, it's a lot of you guys here. Look at y'all. I love it. Thank you guys so much for coming on. I'm usually a lot later, but we have quite the reading tonight. I see we have T. Rose and Lisa, my amazing mods, holding it down. If you're new here, welcome, welcome, welcome. Don't hesitate to interact with us in the chat. Ask any questions you have. We just have one big housekeeping rule, and that is let's keep it positive in the chat. Don't bash others. Don't bash me, the reader, y'all. And know that these are general messages, but the best and sure way to get the specific reading for your situation is to book a personal. And this is the best deal in town. This is the best deal in town, okay? To get that $20 reading today. But of course, if you do not want to do a live reading, I do offer confidential pre-recorded readings to all of my clients. And I also do video call readings, and I also do coaching, and I offer tarot reading courses, and I have books. I have all kind of stuff on my website. Check it out. Check out MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. All right. All that information is down in the description box below. So you can definitely get whatever you need to fit your unique situation. Okay. I'm gonna stop rambling. We're gonna get right into it. First, I gotta say hey to my people out there. Hey, y'all. All right, Julie. I see Julie's ready. T Rose is ready for Aries, but we also got M Sykes here. Hey. Um, Please excuse me if I mess up your name, beautiful Kavisha. Kavisha, hello. Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate you asking that question. And for those that are inquiring in today's reading, who is it for? Is it for the current person you're connected to, the person on your mind? Who is it for? Well, the question is going to be directed to if the messages resonate with you. My question is obviously going to be the person you're connected to in love and romance, and most of the time it'll be the person on your mind. Keep in mind, if it's a new love or a new connection, that energy typically in tarot readings sometimes doesn't come up, right? Especially if it's someone that you haven't really been fixated on, or that person hasn't been fixated on you and you guys haven't had a lot of energy exchange. A lot of times in tarot, those energies don't pick up, and they may not pick up until later, right? There has to be some history there. So keep that in mind, but you never know. I always tell people, watch readings, only take what's for you and leave the rest. I see we got Deacon Mitzi up in here. Deacon, hey girl. Yes, baby girl. Hey, baby girl. I hope all is well. One of my OGs there. TB, good to see you. And Rashima, another one of my OGs. Good to see you there. Thank you all so much for always being here supporting the channel. I try my best to get on here every single day and give you guys the clarity and guidance you need. Enough of the rambling. Let's get into it. First, starting off with Aries. Any Aries here? Any Aries? Any Aries? Y'all, don't forget to hit that like button, by the way. And if you're new here, don't be scared to interact with us in the chat. We have fun here. All right, we're family. So just say what you feel. Say what you feel, as long as it's positive. All right, let's go. We'll first start off by blessing the deck. It's a lot of energies I'm going to be picking up today, so we definitely want to bless it, and we'll begin. Divine spirit guides and ancestors, please protect me and my viewers as I tap into the divination of tarot, removing all negative energies sent to me and my viewers. It's not welcome here. We'll return all negative energies to the sender tenfold. May the sacredness of this tarot reading and the intuitive downloads coming through bring the clear and concise messages that my viewers need to hear. Thank you. Amen, amen. Let's get it, Aries. Let's get it. All right, I was kind of going back and forth, y'all, on where we're going to go with this. I think what I'm going to do, I'm feeling drawn to about 3 different decks, okay? For this one, I think I'm going to go with the OG Modern Witch Tarot deck. Sometimes people ask me what deck I'm using. For those that are new to tarot, this is the one I'll be using. It is a oldie but goodie, as y'all know. My tarot readers out there watching. And then for my oracle today, I'm going to be going with, I forgot what this one is called, but it's some type of love oracle here. I don't know where the box is. Okay, I think we're going to go ahead and start with Aries. Amen, amen. Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Y'all ready? All right, Spirit, tell me a little bit about Aries. Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Tell me a little bit about the person that Aries is currently connected to in love and romance. What's the overall energy of that person's feelings for Aries at this time? We have the dragonfly, lighthearted and adapt, finding out and change, things coming to light and heal. I think there's been some big epiphanies in this person's world surrounding you, this situation, and their feelings. This person may be more in tune with how they really feel about you. We got to see specifically what that means. That can be a good thing, or that could be a bad thing, right, Aries? Let's see. Let's go to the tarot. Spirit, what is this person's true feelings for Aries? King of Wands in the reverse. Their intentions. Knight of Swords. And future actions. Page of Swords. Could be connected to a fire sign, such as yourself, an Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius. Also got some air sign energy here. Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. This is someone that is feeling very fickle. And the reason why they're feeling fickle is because they're not quite sure if it's the right time to come forward and express to you how they really feel about you, okay? But they do have a desire to want to come forward. They do. That's how they feel. They feel as if, you are the person that they see the end all be all with. They look at you as the emperor, very successful, very respectable. Some of you guys could actually be in leadership roles, authority figures. You just have this aura about you that demands a lot of respect, and this person admires you. I think they've learned a lot from you, especially with your person showing up as this King of Wands. Some of you guys can be in a same-sex relationship. Doesn't have to be. Yeah. When we get to actual feelings, I get a combination of passion and love, kindness, nurturing, but also the desire to come and ignite this flame of passion. So you may receive a message from this person randomly. It's a risky move, this person feels, but it's so worth it. It's definitely so worth it, because without you in their world, they feel thrown off. They don't feel like themselves, you know? I think it has a lot to do with bad choices this person has made. They do regret not taking this relationship seriously when they had the opportunity to do so. And even if you've called this person out on their BS, something tells me this person called your bluff. I think this is a very cocky, very stubborn, right? Very selfish individual. Someone who doesn't really believe you. They don't really believe you. They're like, there is a likelihood that, Aries will leave me, but eh, does Aries know who I am? That energy, of that cockiness. You'll know this is your reading because this person was being very low vibrational. And for some of you guys, this person could be drinking. They could have some type of addictions with alcohol, coping in ways that are possibly not the best. They want a new beginning, though. Badly. Very badly. Why now, Spirit? Why does this person want to come back? They can't get you out of their head. They tried to cut this off, but it stresses them out every day that you're not in their world. Remember that passion, that fire. It's undeniable. The chemistry you guys share. It can't be duplicated, I'm hearing. If this person tried to find it elsewhere, they couldn't find it. They just couldn't find it. So, you know what they did? They decided, I want to come back. That's their next action. I want to come back and do what? What does this person want to do? They want to do it at the right timing. When they feel confident enough to come forward, that's when they'll do it. But Spirit, what are they going to do when they return? Are they going to change? What can Aries expect with this person? You can expect this person to be in victim mentality of feeling neglected. This person will say, Aries, why would you just leave me like this? Like, I thought, you weren't going anywhere. This is someone that is the person that's going to really give all the excuses in the world to make themselves feel like the victim. They were the victim in all this. You were the one that was causing all the pain. You left them alone. You left them alone. How selfish of you. How selfish of you, Aries. How can you leave me like this? You didn't want to take my love. What am I supposed to do? I guess try to revive this from the dead. Okay. I guess, y'all. How will Aries know if this is their person? Give me something. How will Aries know if this is their person? Oh, this is the one, with the Three of Swords in the reverse. You've been trying to heal from this Joker. You know what I'm saying? They broke your heart. This is the one that really devastated you. This is someone that could have been a player, someone that was in and out. You could have been in and out with this person off and on, all of that stuff. The funny thing about this energy, you guys are truly a divine counterpart. The sucky part about it is this person is not engulfing ma divine masculine behavior. They have it in them. Even if they are feminine, they're not in tune with their divine masculine or feminine. Let me just say that. So they have the potential to do the right thing. They have the potential to show up and be that healthy partner that you need them to be. The problem with this person is they're making a conscious choice to not do this, to not be that partner that you need them to be. And that's the most frustrating thing in all of this, right? I'm sure you've called this person out on this because you're like, if you're not going to step up to the game and the plate and do right by me, then guess what? I can do bad by myself. But they're the victim because you left them. Yeah. Shocker. Shocker. When you left them, shocker. They couldn't believe it. What's this Tower moment? And then we're going to move on, y'all. Yeah. Shocker that you were able to move on. Some of them think you are definitely giving to other people. This person may think you have options while you're in this hermit mode away from them. So they don't know what you got going on. But, that's what I got. Let me know if it resonates. Besides the air and the fire, I also have Capricorn, Scorpio, Pisces. Yeah, that's the main ones there. All right. We're going to keep it moving, y'all. Next, we have Taurus. Any Tauruses in the room? Taurus, Taurus, Taurus. Millie says, I can't stand him. Yeah, whoever this person is, Aries, they sound like nothing but trouble. Okay. Nothing but trouble. So yeah, I don't think this person is still willing to make the sacrifices. But of course, we'll have to dive deeper to see in your unique situation. But that's what I have so far. That's what I have so far. Any Tauruses here, y'all? Any Tauruses? T Rose says, of course, we Aries got MF options. I heard that. Yes. All right, Taurus. Let's see what we got. We got Mo, be tripping, representing for Team Taurus and other Tauruses watching silently. Welcome. T Rose is a Taurus moon. Lisa has some Taurus placements. Let's see what we got for Taurus, y'all. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Taurus, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Tell me about the person that is connected to Taurus in love and romance. What is the overall feelings of that person towards Taurus? We have sunglasses, watching, looking, perception, stalking. This person is definitely keeping their eyeballs on you. They want to know, what are you up to? What you doing? Who you talking to? You got a new boo? Do you miss me? Are you crying? Are you depressed? What you got going on, Taurus? Possibly because you've disconnected from this person in some type of way, or they can't contact you. You got them blocked. Give me some more of this person's feelings for Taurus. Why the stalking? Yeah, because you're in hermit mode. All right. You have went silent on your own. All right. Doing some self-reflecting and healing, it looks like. And they're identifying you as someone that does not want to be bothered by them. All right. And their intentions. 4 swords in the reverse. Future actions. 7 of wands. So they feel like even though you want to just kind of be left alone, they need some cooperation from you now. They like, listen, come on, Taurus, I need some cooperation from you. And they feel like because they're not getting the cooperation, what you doing? Are you giving to other people? Are you focused on other things? Like, what is making you so busy that you are not focused on me? That's what they want to know. This person feels like at this point, you've made up your mind that you are no longer interested in what this person is offering. And they hate that. They really do. They kind of feel disappointed in themselves because it kind of feels like whatever this person has done, it has really pushed you further and further away. What did this person do to Taurus, Spirit? What did this person do to Taurus? The devil. Yikes. For 9 of cups in the reverse. It seemed like this person was all about themselves, filling up their own energy. I'm getting like an energy vampire. Is that what you were dealing with? Someone that was just more focusing on their wants, their needs, their desires, not making your feelings a priority. If anything, this person kind of felt some kind of way about the fact that you kind of neglected them. Maybe for a very long time, this person was living like in a Delulu world that they can carry on with this behavior and have no consequences, that they can just do whatever they wanted to do, be who they wanted to be, live how they wanted to live. But yet it was very clear, it is now at least, that you're not going to allow this person to continue to drain you. You've set up a healthy boundary to say enough. Enough is enough. You can't do it. Can't do it. So intentions with the 4 swords in the reverse to the lovers. This person plans to show you how they really feel, but it's almost like this person's overthinking it and a bit stressed about committing to you. And it has a lot to do with deep down, I feel like this person is very angry. They're very angry that they can't have access to you like they did before, you know? And as much as this person has tried to move on from this, they just can't let you go. Yeah, they just can't let you go. And if this is your story, just know this person has got you all wrapped up in their mind rent free, which is why they keep tabs on you. So future action, Seven of Wands to the Two of Cups. If this person comes in and offers you a love connection, I feel like they actually genuinely do want a connection with you, but it's not the one that you think. Not like a true pair, loving, kind, nurturing connection. It's one that's kind of wrapped up in someone that is being very cautious. Let's ask why. Why would this person come in, want a relationship with all these airs of caution? We have the World in the reverse and the King of Swords. They just want to be very strategic about how they try to revive this relationship. They can't just come in any kind of way. And it's almost like a way to protect their feelings and their heart. So be careful with this person. They are coming with the chariot here. They are headed this way. Could be a Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus, Cancer, Gemini, Aquarius, Libra, Aries. What does this person want? I see. What does this person want when they come forward? They want to be more responsible this time. They do. They want to take their time and they want to try to perfect. I'm getting perfect their flaws. Make sure that they're not coming in any kind of way like they used to. It almost seems like this person is trying to come in with a genuine offer. That's what it feels like, but it's in a protective way. You know, it's like I want to come in with a genuine offer, but I'm also going to protect myself. All right. So how will Taurus know if this is their person? We have the Sun. Could be a Leo. Five of Wands. The one where y'all was at each other's throat, okay? When you had your foot on their neck or they had it on yours, okay? The one y'all always got in fights about. And then you guys would come back off and on again, drama. Yeah, death in reverse. The one that's on and off again. Okay, y'all would get in fights. Y'all would get back together. Just a lot of drama. Yeah. All right. T Rose says, Mika, you definitely got it right. Blocked and still tripping. That's what I'm saying. That's crazy. That is crazy. Moby Tripping said, yeah, it was a Taurus and a Taurus. Was this y'all fighting each other? But try to get back together. And I think it has a lot to do with this soul bond. Yeah. You guys have a very strong bond. You can't deny y'all love each other. It's like one of those love-hate relationships. I can't stand your ass, but I love you. Man, I can't stand your ass, but I love you. Dang it, you know. So yeah, that's why they can't get over you either. But I think you've kind of reached your breaking point for a lot of you. But some of you guys may go back. It's up to you. It's definitely up to you. Gemini's next. Before we get into the Gemini reads, I just want to remind everybody, don't forget, after Pisces today on this live, your girl is going to do mini reads. Okay, we're going to do mini reads. I still have some spots available, so don't hesitate to book your mini reading. And if you're a Soul Tribe member, thank you so much for joining the Soul Tribe. And if you're not, it's still time to go ahead and get that free yes and no question today. And as a member of the Soul Tribe, you do get other perks. So just click the join button right there, and see what's included in your membership. And I'm just doing that special bonus today for my Soul Tribe to do yes and no questions. If you're interested in a mini read, it is $20 per question, and you can ask any question you like. All right. So you will go to checkout. You'll receive a confirmation email. Now, in that confirmation email, y'all listen closely. After you check out, check your email. After you check out, check your email because that's where you're going to submit your question, okay? You can't submit your question until after you pay. That's how it works. Gemini, let's get it. Any Geminis in the room? Any Geminis in the room? Gemini, Gemini. If your initials are TB, if your initials are TB and you recently just paid for a reading, please check your email up so you can submit your question. Initials T and B. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's get it. All right, Geminis, this is for all Geminis. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Let's see what we got today. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Gemini, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Tell me about the person that Gemini is connected to in love and romance. What is that person's overall feelings for Gemini? We got camera, reminiscing, making memories, learning from the past, perception. You guys have made a lot of memories with each other. There's this history you guys have. And they're kind of reminiscing, missing the good old times, I'm hearing, missing the good old times. They also looking at them old pictures, looking at your booty and stuff, you know what I'm saying? Checking you out, like, man, you know we in Aries season, so they get a little worked up. They're like, man, if I can get my hands on Gemini right now. All right, let's see what we got. With their feelings, we have the Eight of Swords. Their intentions, we have the Four of Pentacles in the reverse. And their future actions, we've got the Ten of Swords in the reverse. Okay, so it definitely looks like this person is feeling very remorseful for how things have transpired between you two. They're trying their best to move on, recover, move on with their life, but the truth is they can't stop thinking about you. And they feel very, very hurt. Yeah, they wish they would have taken action much sooner because you do make them happy. You do. It's going to take a lot for this person to unstuck themselves. They're kind of stuck in this rut. It's really like a poor me, why me? Why am I going through this? But they're not coming forward because of pride and ego. This person has too much pride. You know, it's like, I don't want to look weak. I don't want to look like a simp. I'm not going forward. Because if I go forward, then that's going to make Gemini just think that I'm so desperate and that Gemini got the upper hand and I can't let Gemini know that they pressure. Yeah, they can't let you know that you got a hold on them. Wow. You do. The reason why is because you make this person feel good. You make this person have a sense of balance and happiness and peace. But I think this person's actions have spoke louder than their words. They have a strong, passionate, fiery energy and desire. Remember I said something about this person looking you up and down, looking at the pictures and like, man, I can't wait to get my hands on Gemini. Look at that booty. Look. They just lusting all over your pictures. But what is this? The Knight of Wands in reverse. That's problematic, isn't it? Some days they feel deeply in love. Truly. They feel like they can go towards the person that makes them happy and feeling good. And then the next, Where they going? Where they going? Why this Knight of Wands in reverse? Wherever they can find someone to gas them up and make them feel emotionally balanced. Didn't I say something about your energy makes this person feel balanced? But I'm significantly getting an energy vampire, somebody that just sucks all the life out of you. You know, this is your reading because when you were around this person or when you are around this person now, it's like so powerful. The impact of how this person drains you. And then when you've separated, pull your energy back is like, sigh of relief, right? So with the future actions of the 10 of Swords in the reverse, I told you this person can't get you out of their mind. And what they think about is what the shoulda, coulda, wouldas, all the things I could have done. I could have did this. I could have did that. I could have said this. I could have said that. Well, yeah, they could have. But it was too risky. It was too risky to be emotionally vulnerable, be solid, give you a solid love offer. So for many of you guys, you had to move on. Painful, wasn't it? You gave this person ample opportunity to figure out a way to find happiness within themselves. But this is someone who can't find that happiness within themselves. So they go and run amok and they find happiness through other people. Energy is powerful. It is. And when you're around someone so low vibrational, such as this person who drains you, that's the indicator right there that this person can't stand on their own. They got to be with you, Susie, Bob, Johnny, Tyrone, and them. And I'm here, Gemini said, well, you better call Tyrone in. I don't know what to tell you because you're not about to drain me no more. You better call Tyrone. Y'all remember that song? You better call Tyrone. Call and tell him, come on, help you get your shit. Is that what you told him? Because you got tired of this. It was so hard for this person to be a responsible partner. This person doesn't like responsibility. This person doesn't like to put forth a lot of effort. I'm really just getting somebody that was kind of lazy and not really taking this relationship seriously. They just kind of came in and get what they can get, you know? But they see deep down, they see your worth, they see your value, but they mishandled an empress, a divine feminine or masculine, guys, that's watching Gemini. All because they didn't want to be cooperative, but now they do because they see your worth. Okay. They do. Could be. We got Sagittarius. So we got Aries. We got Leo. Got a lot of water. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Aries. Libra. How will Gemini know if this is their person? The Hermit could be a Virgo, and the Four of Cups. This is the person that may have actually just kind of left you or was running away from accepting your genuine true love. I'm getting they gave you all the excuses in the world as to why they weren't ready to settle down. They just weren't. They saw a lot of passion in this, but I think that's kind of where it stopped because they were so wrapped up in the passion and the way you made them feel, the emotional chemistry you guys felt. But then it was like, but I don't want to put in the work, that part. So the sad truth is this 10 of cups in the reverse is exactly what happened. A failed relationship, an illusion of a real one, but it just never fell through to be, unfortunately. What advice we have for Gemini? Because I feel like this is a painful read for somebody out there. We have the death in the reverse and the page of cups. Okay. The advice is beware. I know this person, what time they're on, they'll be back, But understand this. Understand this. If this person extends an offer, it's a lot. To just say I'm sorry, it's a lot for this person to come forward. Why is it so hard for this person to come back and do right? Well, it has a lot to do with their immaturity. A page is like somebody that's very immature, still learning, right? Very small love offer, flirty type of energy. And so if this is your energy, if this is your story, be mindful of that. Many of you guys are empresses or emperors, right? So you're exuding high vibrational energy. We got the emperor, empress up here, and then we got the page down here. We're talking about two different frequencies, which is why it was such a clash. You're ready to be a responsible adult, and this one's ready to be a toddler in a toy box or in the playground, running around, running amok. Be careful. I don't want you to be disappointed, but they probably will be back. Yep, here it is. King of Cups in the reverse to play more emotional manipulation games with you. Play games with you. Don't do it. Don't do it, Gemini. That's what I have for you, Gemini. Let me know if it resonates. We got Cancerians next. Any Cancers in the room? Cancer, Cancer. Thank you all so much for coming to the live. If you are new here, welcome. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. And don't forget, we are doing live mini reads following Pisces. Mini readings are so much fun. They're a great way for me to tap into your unique situation. I always tell people that sometimes we have people who are single, but may have some questions about, money, career, or just want some general messages from the universe. Those mini reads are perfect for you, and I have found that the mini reads tend to be the most accurate for my viewers. But of course, your girl's pretty good. Not to toot my own horn, but your girl's pretty good. But if you are a Soul Tribe member today, you do get to ask one yes or no question. But if you are wanting to ask a deeper question to get a deep mini read, I strongly advise you purchase your mini reading on my website. It can be found here on the pinned comments. I also dropped it in the chat. It's going to look like this on the screen. So go ahead and click on that link. It'll take you to my website. Just please make sure that you check your email after you submit and pay for your question, because that is the way you'll submit your question, is through that link in your email. Let's get it, Cancer. Y'all ready? Lisa says, Cancer, let's see who's going to butter those crab legs. I love it. Who's going to butter those crab legs? And then she got the little leg. That's so cute. I love it. All right, y'all. Cancer, Cancer. Cancerians. All right, let's go. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Cancer, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Tell me a little bit about the person that's connected to Cancer in love and romance at this time. What is this person's overall feelings for Cancer? Look at that. We have ascending, learning and expansion, transcending, preparing for union, new phase. Whatever spiritual journey that your person is currently on, it looks like it's one that's going up. That's the direction that we want to see, right? We want to see growth. And I feel like for your person, they're learning a lot about themselves, about this connection, and what you really mean to them. So they feel like this is a beautiful opportunity to share with you. You are their wish come true. 9 of Cups. That's how they feel. What is their intentions? The High Priestess in the reverse. And future actions. The Moon. So for a very long time, and I say this because it feels like there could possibly be some history here for this person to have such deep feels for you. I think the problem with this person is they have denied themselves of their own happiness. Let's see why. Why were they manipulating their own energy and not communicating this? Why? I think this person had some type of abandonment issue going on. They were scared that if they get too engulfed and too emotionally wrapped up, there is a strong likelihood that if they did something wrong or they didn't meet your mark, you would leave them. But this is someone that wasn't being very wise with how they were showing up in this connection. And now they're feeling quite stuck on what those next steps would be. How do I repair this relationship with my Cancer? How do I bring this thing back into union? How do I create something amazing? Considering I haven't shown up in this type of way, you know? Well, their intentions with the High Priestess in the reverse and the 9 of Pentacles, I really feel like this person secretly intends to continue to want to stay single and work on their self-improvement alone. They feel like there's still some more ascending to do. They're not quite satisfied with where they are. Let's find out why. Why don't they want to come forward yet? You know, they really want to invest in themselves. They want to give themselves an opportunity to have something to offer. And this really talks about someone who moves in a lot of fear and anxiety about how you will judge them. Yeah, hidden underneath the surface, this person's not doing too well. Their energy is off. And I think they don't understand that it's off because they have been denying themselves of true happiness. Why this Temperance in the reverse? Yeah. Some of them could have had a lot of secrets that they were keeping about how reckless in nature they truly are by running away from this connection, how stubborn their energy is. You know, some of them can have a temper. You know, they were basically brewing up a lot of strategic moves and manipulative type of tactics in order to run from their own feelings. And I think it had a lot to do with this person just not wanting to accept how they felt about you, but they feel really good. Yep. Some of them could have been juggling you, putting other things in front of you. which is, can be the reason why they left. Why the Eight of Cups? Yeah. For some of them, it could have been their own stability. For some of you guys, it could have been their own family. You know, I'm just getting a third factor that just definitely got in the way of this connection. For some of you, third parties, some of them could have had a family, heck, you know, but there was a lot of things about fear, you know, not being good enough. What if you abandon me? It's a lot of that. And it's like deep-seated insecurity here, but they are just not ready to come forward yet. They're just not. So tell me a little bit about this person. How will Cancer know if this is their reading? We have the Five of Cups and the Death. Whoever, when they do decide to resurface, they're going to talk a lot about how they hate that they ended things with you and that they want to apologize for this. They really didn't, you know, want it to end. But this was somebody that may have left you to go elsewhere, to focus on their money, their career, their stability, themselves. Very self-focused. So if this is your story, be expecting a lot of delays. Okay. Be expecting a lot of delays from this person. Would I wait on this person? Absolutely not. I would continue to move forward and focus on yourself, because it's no telling. You know, this person may come back soon. It may take a long time. You just don't want to waste precious time just because you're holding on to the hopes that this person is going to resurface very soon. And who's to say they're going to change? You know, people that operate in a lot of this insecurity energy is very dangerous. That's a very dangerous energy to be operating in, because these people impulsively can go off and do a lot of damage to you, to your heart, to your spirit. You know, they have to do a lot of spiritual healing and a lot of spiritual work to be able to trust. And I think this person doesn't have a lot of trust in you or the relationship because of fear. So be careful with that, Cancer, okay? All right. Could be, we got Sagittarius, Pisces, Virgo, a lot of earth here. So Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, Aquarius, and Aries. All right, y'all. Mighty Leos are next. Mighty Leos. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? All right, we're going to get into the Leo read in just a second. I just want to thank all that have already went ahead and purchased a reading today, because today is mini read day and I still have spots available for those that are ready to get their reading. So after Pisces today, we will have B, Blkqueen, Sun, and TB, and the list is growing. So if you're interested in getting a reading and getting your name added to the list, all you got to do is click on this link right here. It'll direct you to my website, Mika Divine Spiritual Guidance, and your girl will be sure to answer your question here live on this live stream. And you don't have to be present at the time of your reading. Isn't that cool? All you got to do is just check your email, submit your question, and guess what? Just like that, I got you. All right. So thank you guys so much, those who have purchased a reading. And if you are a Soul Tribe member, meaning you've joined my channel's membership, guess what? You get a free yes or no question today just by joining, right? So all you got to do is hit the join button, and there's a lot of other perks that come along with being a member. It is still fairly new on this channel, so take advantage of all these freebies that's coming your way for all of my new members on the channel. And this is one of them. Very nice. Very nice. All right, let's get to it, Cancer. Leo, I'm sorry, Cancer. Leo, let's get to Leo. Leo. You're welcome, Gun Guy. I hope the Cancer reading did resonate with you. I hope all is well with you, Gun Guy. Stay strong. Stay strong. All right, Leos, let's see what we got today. LaShawn here to represent for Leo. And we got Alexis, representing for Leo. And DP. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Leo, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Tell me a little bit about the person that Leo is connected to in love and romance. What is the current energy surrounding Leo and their person? How does this person truly feel about Leo at this moment? We have sunglasses, watching, looking, perception, stalking. Oh, yeah. They're definitely keeping tabs on you. And they have a lot of concerns. Okay. Like initially, you know what I got? Man, Leo looking good these days. What's going on with Leo? You know, it's starting to warm up. I'm sure Leo about to get outside. So what they really got going on? Let's see. Let's see, Leo. All eyes on you. We got the Page of Pentacles for this person's feelings in the reverse. What is this person's intentions? The Death card. Future actions. The Moon in the reverse. All right. Well, I think this person's feelings is they're just not confident enough to really have this fresh start with you. They're just not confident. Let's see why. They're feeling very insecure. They're feeling very insecure. And I think it has a lot to do with they know that they've messed up. Yeah, they know that they've messed up. I think this person's reputation has been shot. And so to undo the wrong and to make things right would be a lot for this person, especially considering that this person may have really hurt you deeply. They too are hurt and they're trying their best to get their energy more grounded and stabilized. They really are. This is one of those relationships that kind of fail through the cracks because this was somebody that was really non-committal. Okay. I'm also getting this person who just wasn't mature enough to handle a mature relationship. And because this relationship has failed, they're a little bit upset about this. But I think you're standing firm on your boundary, Leo. Yeah, you mean business. You do. You want something very traditional. You want a stable relationship. You want one that has good core values. And this person recognizes this. They understand that. And it's not like this person can't do the work. It's just they're lazy. They're moving they ass. They don't want to put in the work. They rather just kind of show up for the relationship, enjoy it, indulge, and pray for the best. They want you to put in all the work. It really may have felt like a relationship that was lacking effort and you were lacking patience. So I feel like this person every day is losing hope. They're losing hope that even if they were to give you a solid offer, that you wouldn't accept it unless they had a solid apology wrapped up in that, right? I'm also getting like a flirtatious energy from this person that they use. They have a way with making you feel important and loved. It's something like that. But again, with the Eight of Pentacles and the reverse underneath the deck, again, it goes back to say, even if their intentions are to come in and try to make things right, they're just not making that effort right now. It's almost like they've accepted they've got to change the whole cycle. They got to bring the old cycle to a close and start a brand new. And oh boy, that's too much work. Why is that so hard for this person to just level up? Why? Why are they not ascending? What's happening here? Ace of Cups, Star in the reverse. I think they wanted you to chase them and heal this with them. They wanted you to kind of make the effort, and they just, again, show up. It would make them feel better about themselves. Like, okay, well, you know, Leo's trying to make things right, extend a peace offering. But they got the shocker of their life that you're not doing that. Yeah, you are not going to give to someone who's been unjust, unfair, and not take any accountability for how they mishandled this relationship. You're not doing that. And that is the thing this person is kind of shocked by. Believe it or not, Leo, they are. So their next action, the moon in the reverse to the 9 of Swords, they're just going to sulk in their pain and sulk in the loss of this connection. They don't really have a solid plan on forward movement. And I think the reason why this person doesn't have a solid plan is because they never really had to make a lot of effort. Like, you're asking this person to just level up, do right by you, be a mature adult. And for some reason, it seems like this person been making it so hard because they're very selfish. So how will Leo know if this is their reading, Spirit? How will Leo know if this is their reading? You were dealing with the devil, right? Somebody very, very toxic, low vibrational. But this relationship had you in chains. It was so, so addictive, but it was so toxic. And I think it had a lot to do with this person's, manipulation tactics, playing with your heartstrings, selling the dream, making you believe this could be something amazing and beautiful, when all it turned out to be was a living nightmare for many of you guys, because you were dealing with a player, someone non-committal, somebody for the streets. Very attractive, this one here. Very enticing. You were very attracted to this person. You were very drawn to this person, but this wasn't good for you. So you had to guard yourself. Could be Capricorn, Gemini, Aries, Sagittarius, Scorpio, Pisces, Taurus. That's the main energies right there. But it can be anybody, of course. Let me know, Leo, if it's your reading. All right. Moving on, we're going to go to Virgo. Virgo's next. Any Virgos in the room? Any Virgos? Thank y'all so much for coming to the live. Y'all don't forget to hit like the video. Show your girls some love. I would really, really appreciate it. And know that each and every one of you that are here, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I really do. If you're new here, welcome, welcome. Don't forget to subscribe, because every single month here on this channel, we select one lucky subscriber for a free personal tarot reading. And we just announced our March 2025 winner. Again, congratulations to Lily C. She did claim her prize, and I'm scheduled to do her reading very, very soon. So I'm excited for her. So if you want to be a part of the winner circle, all you got to do is hit subscribe and join this amazing community. All right. Virgos are in here deep. I see y'all. Y'all ready today? Look, last night, Virgo, I didn't hear not one Virgo. I was like, okay, I guess all the Virgos are in hermit mode, doing them. I guess all the Virgos are doing them. I ain't mad at you, Virgo. I'm not mad at you. All right, I'm glad you guys are here. Thank y'all, Virgo, for interacting with me in the chat. Hey, Keita, good to see you, girl. Hey, Kim. Kimberly's here representing for Team Virgo. Lisa is a Virgo rising. Okay, Virgo, let's see what we got. Sure. Tell me a little bit about Virgo. Virgo, sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Tell me a little bit about the person that's connected to Virgo in love and romance. How do they truly feel about Virgo today? Look at that. Ooh, they got abundance. It says positive mindset, manifest, gratitude and bliss and blessings, not blessings. I heard you a whole blessing. Okay. Nah, now. Nah, now. I'm getting so much power and abundance that exudes from your energy. It's like you are someone that's in control of your own destiny and you are a master manifester. And this person admires this about you and they feel like, sky's the limit. If I can really just get with my Virgo, I was about to say Aries. Some of you guys can be connected to Aries. If I can get with my Virgo, the sky's the limit. Some of you guys, since I say Aries, it can be an Aries season. You could hear from this person. We're currently in Aries season, so it can be very, very soon. Very soon. Now, be careful though, because once people got money on their mind, that can mean a lot of different things. But let's see. Tell me more about this person's feelings for Virgo. Look at that. Two of Cups. Intentions. Seven of Wands in the reverse. And future actions. We have the Four of Pentacles in the reverse. Okay. I'm going to be honest with you. They ready. They are ready to come through, honey, and they got all their feelings wrapped up on you. Whoever this person is, whoever's reading this person is seriously trying to manifest a new relationship with you or a solid offer with you, It's very clear that you have someone that I feel is definitely in love with you, madly in love with you. They could have been waiting patiently to kind of see like, should I go towards Virgo? Should I, wait for Virgo? Like, what should I do in this situation? Because Virgo, I'm not even going to hold you. A lot of you guys been just chilling. This is your reading because you had this person. It's almost like you weren't even worried about this person. You had this person kind of waiting. And it's almost like because of that, this person started getting a little scared. They got scared of coming forward because they see you as this emperor. Oh, yeah. They see that you're somebody that is the highest court card in the deck. Even if you're a feminine, you're exuding divine masculine energy that demands respect, authority. You're really on your A game. You have a lot to offer to the world and to other people. And if this person comes to you, they feel like they got to come correct. So I think there's a little bit of fear this person has coming towards you. I'm not even going to hold you. Like they're a little scared. They're a little scared. They are. And I think the reason why is because they feel like they're just not on your level. They feel like you have so much abundance and you're a master manifester. You can create what you want, but all they can offer you is what? Why don't they feel like they're good enough? Let's see. Why don't they feel like they're good enough for Virgo? Eight of Wands, Queen of Wands in reverse. Because the way they were moving in this relationship gave off the impression that, they weren't interested. And I think it's not because they weren't interested. I think it's because they fear that you're not going to be satisfied. Give me some more on this. Yeah. They have like a pessimistic outlook when it comes to how you'll receive their offer. Let's see why. Why? Oh, because they betrayed you in some type of way. You guys had some type of very painful experience together where they may have put 10 stores in your back, but they're serious this time. All right, 7 of Wands in the reverse is their intentions, though, where it's like this person's defending like why they were scared to come forward. Why were they selling you this illusion before, you know? And I think it has a lot to do with this person realizing like that was wrong. They want to apologize and say, look, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry that I treated you this way, Virgo. You deserve better. I shouldn't have betrayed you. I shouldn't have hurt you. Why did all of a sudden does this person recognize this? What happened? They just got mental clarity. They had time to really think. They had really time to think about their own insecurities and fears that held them back from coming towards you. And how selfish they were towards you. This person could have been talking to other people and someone may have told this person to say, look, bruh, you should have treated Virgo like that. Like, why would you know? Why would you mishandling Virgo like that? Do you know what you had? Virgo was the prize. Virgo was the abundance. Virgo was the emperor. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing, bruh? And you could be a whole feminine. I'm just saying. It's like this person really had time to think and say, man, yeah, I messed up. I should have done that, you know? So you know this is your story because this is the person that definitely did hurt you in some type of way, mishandle a divine counterpart, which was you. Future actions, we have the 4 of Pentacles in the reverse to the 7 of Cups. Now, I want to say, despite this person have a lot of feelings for you, they are still trying to decide if it's worth holding on to this. Is it worth it? Should I still hold on to this relationship because it's stressing me out? You're stressing them out, Virgo. You're stressing them out. Virgo's like, no, they stressing themselves out, Mika. I hear you. I hear you. Yeah, because they know they got to take those 10 swords out of your back. How? That's the question. How? How does this person plan to do that? Well, we have the King of Wands. This person just going to rise up and go for it. They're going to, you know, take control of the situation. They are going to undo the drama, whatever pain that they were doing. They're going to try to like lay those burdens down, make amends, come in with peace, not conflict. Don't want to cause any more pain or harm. They just want peace. They want to go to a calmer space in this relationship, the good stuff, right? All right. How will Virgo know this is their reading? We have the Temperance and we have the 3 of Pentacles in the reverse. You know, this is the person that was really just fine with you doing all the work or you always being there to support this person. It just was a very unbalanced, I'm hearing, relationship. You putting more effort, more energy, more focus on being a cooperative partner while this person was not. Yeah. The one that kept overthinking this whole thing. Like they just couldn't make a decision, but they want to get unblocked. They want to still have access to you. I feel like this person still is moving in this, like 1 minute they want to just go. And then the next they're like, you know, it's just like, my gosh, please choose a side. Underneath the deck, we got the lovers. They can't help it. They're in love with you. Okay. The lovers. You can't deny a soul contract. You can't deny it. I don't care how bad this person treated you. I don't care how bad this person made you feel or how bad you made this person feel. You both are going to get this strong karmic pull to each other. And I call it karmic in nature because I think there was something significant to learn from this. For both parties involved, of course. Lashana says, sounds like my Libra, always indecisive. And Guard says, exactly. I want my Virgo, even though she cheated, but she has my kids and I can't live without them. Mistakes happen, but I'm really ready for this betrayal and reset our life. I hear you. I hear you. So, this is your story, Virgo. If you were dealing with, I got a lot of water sign energy here. So that can be a Pisces, a Cancer, a Scorpio. I got Aries. I got Sagittarius, Leo, fire, water. That's the main energies. I got a little bit of air. Well, a lot of air. So we'll just say Libra, mostly. All right, that's what I got. Y'all let me know if this is your reading, Virgo. Next, we got Libra. Speaking of Libra, we got Libra. It looks like, Virgo, your energy is doing great. Don't allow yourself to stoop low. Only aim high. Attract someone at your level or better. Okay. All right. Lashana says 100% on point. Thank you so much. And Guard says absolutely. Absolutely. Amazing. Amazing. Keita says, yeah, I can't go back to him. It's a no. It's a no, right? It's a no. All right, let's go to Libra, y'all. Let's go to Libra. Any Libras in the room? Any Libras in the room? Again, thank you all so much for coming to the live. We have such an exciting reading this evening because we are doing our fun mini reads. And your girl is highly accurate. And I don't just do your everyday average read. Oh, no. No, 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 no. This ain't that channel. On this channel, your girl goes deep. I digs deep. And as Keita says, yep, Mika's always on point. Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much for the feedback. But I am. I am for the most part. Especially I will say, when I do my personals, I have yet have found a client that has said my reading was totally off kilter. I'm usually very, very on point with my reading. So definitely, if you have a dying question, it's highly recommendable that you don't miss out on this opportunity. It is like one of those pop-up shops. I only do it every now and then. So don't miss out on your chance to get your mini read for only $20 per question. And if you are a member of the channel, a member of our Soul Tribe fam, guess what? You get a free question today, a free yes and no question. So make sure that you check it out. If you don't know how to book, it's right there. I just drop it into the chat, and you can also find it in the pinned comment of this chat as well as the description box below. And for those that would like to join our membership, just hit the join button. Once you join, when we get around Pisces members, I will ask you guys in between our mini reading lists your questions, and you'll just populate them in a chat, and then I'll click on your question and answer it live. That's how it works. Do you have to be present for your live read? No, you don't. The cool thing about my live reads, you check out, you receive a confirmation email. Submit your question in advance, and guess what? In that same confirmation, there's a link to watch your reading. All right, you can watch it live or watch it later. I'll have your reading timestamp regardless if you're here with us live or not. So that's the beauty of how we do things here. I think about everybody involved and try to make sure everybody is conveniently accommodated. So that's what we do here. All right, I'm not going to waste any more time. We got to get to the Libra reads. Any Libras here? Libra, where you at? Libras. I think I saw a Libra somewhere. There it is. Stallion Empress says, oh Lord, Libras, y'all ready? Y'all already know how our readings go. Listen, it seems like, Libra, y'all been going through something lately, man. I don't know what's going on in the ethers. Only if you going through it, take it if it's yours. If not, leave it. But Libras, man. Jesus. Jesus. Y'all been going through it. She ain't lying. All right, Libras, let's see what we got. Hopefully some good news. Maybe some of you guys have got someone else in your energy as a collective. We'll see. Thank you, Moon Showers. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. Good to see you, girl. I hope you're doing well. Another OG there, y'all. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Libra. Libra, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Libra, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Tell me a little bit about Libra's person that they're connected to in love and romance. What is this person's true feelings of Libra at this time? Look at this. They're watching, looking, perceiving, and stalking. Ugh. Watching in silence, seeing what you're up to, seeing if you got a new boo, if you're talking to anyone, you know. The usual, the usual. All right, let's see. How did this person feel about Libra? Give me some more on that. I know they're watching and keeping tabs on Libra, but what is the feelings here? All right, Justice. Look at that. We got to get more on that. So just hold on to that thought. That's a good start for your person, right? Okay. All right. We may be cooking with some grease. What's their intentions? Eight of Pentacles in the reverse and future actions. The Tower. Dun, dun, dun. This person wants to make peace with you out of guilt, shame, regret. They really feel bad for what they've done to you, how they've destroyed this relationship. But it doesn't matter. Why? Because this person feels like you're their soulmate. And they want to bring this beautiful love story into union. Now, Libra, before y'all go start cussing me out in the comments, I know this person probably hasn't been the most pleasant person to deal with, but with the Three of Pentacles to the Lovers, it feels like this person really wants to put in work and try their best to bring this relationship back together. Why do I feel like there's a level of accountability this person is now taking surrounding how they made you feel and how they are feeling? They now see you are their happily ever after. Your family. You're the person they can definitely see settling down with. But it may have taken you pulling your energy back for them to recognize your worth. Look at that. Obsessed. Why are you so obsessed with me? Right? What's this devil card? It's like this. This person has so much love for you, but they push it down. They have a desire to want to build a life with you, but they push you away. They feel guilt and shame for betraying you and hurting you, but they don't apologize. They just stalk. You know, it's like, well, what the hell do you want then? You know, I'm sure Libra, you're like, well, what do you want? Are you going to come forward? Are you going to do something? Are you going to provide me an experience that's fair and just? Or are you going to just sit back and watch? What are you going to do? Well, with the Eight of Pentacles in the reverse to the King of Wands in the reverse, This person's going to take the easy way out, possibly like they've always done. This person probably has a history of being very reckless. Here one day, gone the next, not making much effort to fix their wrongs. You see, they can cause all this chaos, all this destruction. But when it comes time to clean it all up, they run. Sounds familiar? And then they sit back and watch and think. Some have sleepless nights about the guilt. But it's all about control at the end of the day. Head games and mind games. If I give Libra the silent treatment, then there is a strong possibility that Libra gonna chill out. Libra's gonna let me do me. That Libra is gonna just really respect me. Say what? You heard me. They were sadly mistaken. If this person intended or has been playing this silent treatment game, it hasn't worked out in their favor. Why? Because like me and Stallion said at the same time, y'all see it, dun dun dun. Tower moment, shocker. What's the shocker? You ran off on this hoe. You was gone. Gone with track shoes on. Shocker. Say what? Yeah, gone. This person, y'all, oh my gosh. This person thought, they thought that they can be in this low vibrational energy of playing this, head games, mind games, make Libra chase me, like, very childish, y'all. And you said, it's a bet, time to go. And this person like, wait, I just playing. No, 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 no. Libra, where you going? Libra. Gone. Gone. Ran off on that hoe. Sure did. Because what you're not going to do is settle. Period. You don't care how much time was invested here. But you're not going to continue to give maximum effort and energy to someone that's giving you a half-ass relationship. And that's what they were giving. So now they scared to really invest in a serious relationship with you. They scared of you. You in danger, girl. You in danger, guy. I don't know who your person is, but they in danger. I'm hearing that song, danger. Danger. Get on the floor. Baby, let me tell you something. They want to come back. They do. They want to come back. But here's the problem. Here is the dysfunction. The dysfunction with this person's energy is I don't feel like they're ever changing. I don't really get an energy of someone that is evolving and growing. It's like they almost just sit back and watch because they're shocked. It's the shocker of the century. They didn't expect to feel humbled is the word. But you humbled this person because you was gone. You ran off on that hoe. You in danger, girl. I'm trying to tell you. Yes. All right, look. How will you know if this is your reading? Let's see. How will you know if this is your reading? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. We have the World, and we have the King of Pentacles. Okay, give me some on this King of Pentacles. The Nine of Wands in the reverse. So this person is someone that chose to focus more on their career, the stability. I'm getting kind of like this person chases material things, not love. And then after all the end of the day, they're moping around and telling everybody that they're the victim because Libra left them. But let's clarify. Let's see. Why are they the victim? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna give your person the benefit of the doubt. Maybe they are a victim. Maybe they are a victim. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, you ran off on the hoe. I was like, I'm psychic or something. I heard y'all said you can call me Casper, but I'm not the friendly ghost. You can call me Casper. Y'all ghosted this fool. Y'all said I'm not the 1, 2, 3, 4, or the 5 to be F with. You got tired of this person's energy and they feel like the victim because you just left them. You stop giving to them and stop being nice and generous to them. So they're the victim of the century. Yeah, this is what they were all after anyway. Having their hand out. What can you do for me? And since you disconnected and went no contact or you ran off on them, then it was like, oh my gosh, it's so much drama. Oh, what a world. Oh, what a world. I'm melting. I'm melting. Victim. All the while, back at the ranch, this person is feeling very sad because they're in love. And they want to make things right. Remember the first two cards that came out in this reading after all this foolishness? Y'all see it. Lisa says, boo. I'm just saying. Monica says, yes, he's the victim. And he goes to me. That's what I'm getting. I feel like this is somebody that has the nerve and audacity when they're the King of Wands in reverse. This is somebody that does habitual ghosting. They be going over here, then they go over there. And you said, the hell with it. Bye. But then they want to flip the script and they want to project all that energy onto you. So why? Why? Because they want people to give them bearing gifts. I'm so sorry you had to go through that. Here. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry that that horrible Libra person. How could they do that to you? Oh my gosh, y'all. Who the hell is this? All right, we got Libra, Gemini, Capricorn, Aries, Scorpio, Pisces, Virgo. Y'all. Yep. You called it. I was going to say the word, but y'all see it right there. Wait, let's see. How do I do this? Right there. Wait. There we go. Like that. It's definitely giving narcissist energy. I'm not going to hold you. It's giving narcissist energy. But, you know, I can't diagnose. I'm not a medical professional. I'm not a psychiatrist, psychologist, none of that. But something wrong with your person. Yep, something wrong with them. So I said, let them watch. Let them see you glow up at a distance. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it. All right. We're going to keep this train rolling. Next, we got Scorpio. Any Scorpios here? Scorpios. Thank you so much, Libra, for interacting with me on the live. Scorpios are next. Don't forget, we still have time for you to secure your spot for the mini reads after Pisces this evening. Got some spots left, and all of my Soul Tribe members get to ask a free question. Also, if your initials are S, never mind, I got it, girl. You got 2 questions. Did you have 2 questions? Let me go back. Maybe I missed it. Maybe I missed it. All right. So Sassy Chick, I see you submitted twice. I guess you want me to take the second question? So I'll take the second question, but if you want me to answer two questions, yeah, it'll be another $20. But I'll go ahead and answer your second question since you submitted twice your form. Sassy Chick. All right, y'all. Let me update the list. So all of my paid subscribers that have chosen to book a mini reading today, you can see your name appear on the screen in 5, 4, 3, 2. Hold on, y'all. Trying to get my life. And 1. There it is. There it is. So Sassy Chick. So I saw that you submitted 2 forms. That's what I was asking. So did you want me to answer the first question you submitted or the second one? I'm assuming you wanted me to do the second one. So I'll get the second question down, ready to go. But just let me know. Just let me know. All right. All right, y'all. We're going to keep rolling. Scorpio, I got you. Thank you so much, Sassy Chick, for supporting the channel. Much love, much love. And she's an amazing Soul Tribe member. As a Soul Tribe member, Sassy Chick, don't forget, you do get to also ask a yes or no question. That's right, y'all. If you are a Soul Tribe member, you also get to ask a free yes or no question this evening. You do have to be on the live. You do have to be on the live to ask that question, obviously. And so if you haven't joined, go ahead and do so. All right. I'm sorry, Scorpios. Let's get to your reading. All right, Scorpios. This is for all of my Scorpio gang. Your girls are Scorpio rising. So let's see what we got today, y'all. Let's see. Let's see. First question. Okay, I got you, girl. I got it. Thank you. All right, Sassy, check out. I got the relationship question. That's the one, right? It's the relationship question you want me to ask. That you want to ask the relationship question. Just make sure I got the right question, Sassy Chick. Sassy Chick is the relationship question, huh? Let me know in the chat. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and start Scorpio. Georgette says, okay, you said thank you. Okay, cool, got it. Georgette says, y'all, she's so funny. She says, worry Mika will lecture me for my toxic tendencies in my reading. No, I won't. I promise you I won't. I promise you I won't. A lot of times those personal readings are pretty good. Whatever you ask, I give. Okay, I got it, Sassy Chick. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, Scorpio. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Scorpio. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Scorpio, sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Tell me a little bit about the person that's connected to Scorpio in love and romance. How does this person really feel about Scorpio today? Oh, you're dealing with a runner. Fear of intimacy, running away, intensity and letting go, turmoil and fleeting. I'm getting the word avoidant. Some of you guys can be dealing with someone with a significant avoidant attachment style. So if that is the case, this person is definitely running. It doesn't mean that this person is scared to love you. I mean, it doesn't mean this person doesn't love you. It just means this person is scared to love you. So we're going to have to look closer and see what that's about. Spirit, tell me a little bit about this person's true feelings for Scorpio. Why the runner? Why the runner? We have the star. All right, what is their intentions? We have the 7 of Wands. And what is this person's future actions? We have the Strength. Okay. Here's the deal. As I know, many of you guys that do resonate with this story will say, you know, this person has a habit of always doing this. Always kind of like fearing commitment or running away from the relationship when it gets hard. This person really feels like you are someone that they need to heal things with. They have that desire to want to heal things with you. So what they're trying to do right now is they're trying their best to do a lot of heavy soul searching on what they can do to actually make things right. They do want to make things right. Yeah, with the Magician to the Empress in the reverse, this person is so set on being in your energy. I think they are almost very codependent on your energy to feel secure and stable and happy, that it's hard for them to let this go. Many of you guys may have found that this person was kind of a leech, but then when you would actually hold this person accountable for things that they would say or do that was toxic, they wouldn't take the effort to try to make it right. Instead, they would run. Sounds familiar? And it's because this person was overcommitting themselves to too many things, whether it be letting third parties get in the way of this connection, their career, other responsibilities they had to handle, you know. But now they want to release all those burdens, all that extra baggage, and they want to make the effort to come in towards you. But what I feel like this person's problem is right now is they're kind of overthinking this thing. When y'all agree, when y'all kind of feel like this person's a little bit overthinking this, that's what I feel. And the reason why they're overthinking is because this person wants to be very well calculated with how they approach this. They're no longer confused about what they want. Um, because maybe there was other options out here that they tried to talk to, get to know, hook up with, or whatever. They're very clear that these are not the options that they want. They actually want you. That's how they feel. So their intentions with the 7 of Wands to the 4 of Cups in the reverse is they intend to still be heavily guarded. Yeah. They intend to still have this wall of protection, y'all, that says, I really want to come towards Scorpio. I really do. But there's a part of me that still feels like I have to protect myself just in case this relationship or this effort to try to make things right with Scorpio goes horribly bad. Yeah, they want to get away from this guilt, this disappointment, feeling bad for themselves. That's what they want to kind of get away from. They've been in this depression or low vibing space for some time now about this relationship. For many of you guys, it's been, a very long time since you've heard from this person. And that's what it is. They've been running. They haven't had the balls to come forward. But their future action is to get a pair of balls. There it is, the strength. Yeah. They finally rise up at some point and say, okay, I think I'm ready. I think, look, I think I'm ready. What does that mean? I think I'm ready. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. What is this strength card? Temperance. Even if this person plans to come forward, they need your patience. They need your patience and they need you to be willing to work with them and not against them. They want you to definitely be very nurturing and loving and kind and patient and, you know, understanding of what they're going through. This is very hard for your person, Scorpio, because they really are sorry. I told you, guilt. It's a part of this person's karma, I'm hearing, to recognize the error of their ways. You have humbled this person. And what they want to apologize for is for calling all the chaos, the fighting, the arguing, the sharp words, the things that they have said to you to cause a lot of pain and dysfunction, the drama. It was so uncalled for. But Scorpio, you reach your wits end. And I feel like a lot of you guys kick this fool to the curb because what you said is you don't want to do this anymore. Yeah, Sassy Chick said, at this point, I don't know if I want this to work anymore. And I don't blame you. Yeah. Monica says, yeah, they can keep running. They can keep on running. Correct. Because at this point, this juncture, this is what I don't like. And y'all tell me if I'm wrong. You know, I'm a Scorpio rising, so I get the energy. If this person is so sorry, and if they really are about making change and provoking peace and harmony, they got to put in work. They got to come harder than this. They got to come harder within a page. A page of cups. You can't get jiggy with this ish. Why just a page? Why just a page? But we have the Queen of Swords in the reverse and the Nine of Wands. They're still hurt. They're still a little butt hurt about your response, how you responded to them. They feel like the victim. They feel like you've taken it too far, Scorpio. You've taken it way too far. Okay, I'm going to say it one more time. You, Scorpio, you have taken this way too far. And you gave this person all kind of stress and they feel like they've been through hell and back. Let's find out why the Nine of Wands. Why do they feel like they've been through war and back with you? Why is that? Why are they so in the victim? Because you broke their heart. Oh, you know what I'm getting from this energy? Someone that expects no matter what they say, no matter what they do, no matter if they're here today, gone tomorrow, no matter if they lie, cheat, treat you like crap, you know how they feel. You should be there. You should be there. No matter how bad I treat you, Scorpio, you should be loyal to me. But I feel like it's this person's pride and ego that has gotten in the way of this beautiful love story. You know what I'm saying? It has pushed you further and further away because Scorpio doesn't like to be just mishandled like that. Like, that's not going to happen. So how will Scorpio know if this is their story? Eight of Swords in the reverse. Ace of Wands. This is the person that may come in or has a habit of coming in with a little passion, you know, a little poke, 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 a little drip, drip, drip. You know what I'm saying? A little poke, 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 a little drip, drip, drip. We on YouTube. Use your imagination. Scorpio, I can talk. I can play with y'all like that. Y'all know what I'm saying? A little poke, 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 a little drip, drip, drip. A little wop, wop, wop. Yeah, but they, you know, they never want to be cooperative. That's the problem. It's like they're good at coming in solid. They're coming in strong, but then it never is consistent. The inconsistency of it all. That's what irritates the crap out of you. The running, then the coming in, then, you know, and they always, you feel like they always had some type of secret form of deception or tricks up their sleeve. And this person probably really did have that. Truly. They probably really did. So you couldn't trust this person. All right. Who is this? We got Virgo. We got Aquarius. We've got Sagittarius. We got a lot of water. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. So yeah, it can be a lot of different signs here, but those are the main energies that came through. Let me know, Scorpio, if it resonates with you. I would love to hear your story. Monica says definitely F-boy energy. Yeah, they can't help themselves but think about you. You're going to be somebody that's going to be on this person's mind for a very long time, but it's unfortunate that they have mishandled you because now they are in deep regret. So that's what we have. All right, y'all. Up next, we've got Sagittarius. Where the Saggies at? Where the Saggies at? All right. Just to kind of give everybody a peace of mind. Don't be scared, guys. Don't be scared. Rashima says, great read, Mika. Thank you so much. I appreciate the feedback, Scorpios. Thank you, Rashima. Much love, Scorpios. But if you're booking a mini read, don't be scared. I saw, who was that? Was that Georgette a little scared? Don't be scared, girl. I promise you, personals are probably the best way to go because it's going to make sense. And I'm very sensitive to how I communicate the reading to you because I know that these are real stories and this is your life. And so I try to handle it with a lot of care. So don't be scared. Don't be scared. But I do want to give you the truth. And that's what we're here for, the truth, right? And sometimes the truth is painful, y'all. That's why I always tell people when you're watching tarot or getting readings, you got to watch it responsibly and, you know, do it to the level of seek understanding, take what's for you and leave the rest, right? Take what's for you and leave the rest. All right, so we have a ever-growing list. And for those of you that are interested, we are still accepting questions. It's not too late. It's definitely not too late to book a personal with me. So if you're interested in booking a personal, we still got time. I'll go ahead and show you guys the current list. I know Saggies are getting a little impatient with me, but I'm almost there, y'all. Just give me one more minute. We got B, Blkqueen, Sun, TB, Sassy, Chic, and Georgette. All right. So if your name has appeared here on the screen, I got your question. You're all ready to go. You're welcome to hang out with us, to watch your reading live, which is always fun, or you can just kind of like watch the recording, but either way, you're locked in, ready to go. So thank you guys who have booked a reading with me today. I'm excited too to do your reading, Georgette. Thank you so much for trusting me to do your reading today. I'm excited. Okay, let's get it, y'all. Sagitt Wadget. Let's see what we got. Alexis is back. Saggy Moon. All right. Yeah, T Rose says, yes, y'all, don't be scared. Seriously. We're family here. I'm not even joking. We are. And you never know. Your reading may actually be really, really cool. And as you guys can see on my website, there's a link. If you guys ever want to just kind of like check out some of my previous mini reads, click on that link on my website where you book the reading so you can get an idea of my personal reading style. So you guys can kind of, like, okay, I see. I see it's not too bad. All right, Saggy Wadgy, let's get it. Let's go. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Tell me a little bit about the person that's connected to Sagittarius in love and romance. How does this person truly feel about Sagittarius? Look at this. Healthy choices, self-love and care, being happier, love and life. I get a lot of like really positive energy from this person when it comes to you. If this person has had many options to choose from in their love life, there's no comparison with how much value this person puts on you. They put you in the category of the most healthy choice for them. And if you're like, well, yeah, okay, but that's not how they treated me. Well, yeah, this person didn't treat you possibly like that because maybe it took for them to lose you to recognize your worth. You know what I'm also getting from this person's energy? When this person saw a good thing, they didn't even know. Like, is this really, truly a good choice? Or should I just treat Sagittarius like the rest? You see? So you may have gotten treated like an option or someone that they didn't put a lot of value on, but now they feel like, no. I have found someone who puts a lot of value on loving themselves, being happy and whole for themselves. They see you thriving and evolving and being just an amazing being that's healthy, but you're silent, you're quiet. So their feelings, we have the High Priestess. Their intentions, we have the Eight of Cups in the reverse. And their future actions, we have the Four of Cups. Your silence, your time apart has really made this person wake up spiritually. It's also caused this person to move in a lot of fear because they know whatever other options or things that they were allowing to get into the middle of this relationship, whether it was their job, their career, third parties, family, friends, whatever, they realize that they can't let that happen. You're not somebody's option. You're not going to be juggled. You're not going to be mishandled. You know too much. Some of you guys could be very empathic, spiritually inclined, have spiritual gifts. Some of you guys can be tarot readers yourself, or you just have this ability to know. And for this person, they put a lot of value on you. They feel as if you're exuding emperor energy. Very much someone who demands a lot of respect, someone they can see settling down with, and someone that is a true leader. Some of you guys could be spiritual leaders, right? Some of you guys could be leaders in your community, or you have a lot of people that admire you, look up to you. And, you know, I think your person is your biggest fan. You may not even realize this, but you're their biggest, you know, they're your biggest fan. So here's the issue. Fear. Fear. Fear of commitment. Fear of being disappointed. Fear of this relationship hurting them. There's a lot of energy that comes through with this Lovers in the reverse card. But one big word I want you to think about when you think about if this is your reading, think about fear. And how did they handle you? Emotional manipulation. You know, the smooth, charismatic individual that'll come, slide, slick, and hey, beautiful, hey, queen, hey, handsome, hey, boo, hey, honey, hey. What's the other words? Drop it in the comments, y'all. What's the other stuff folks be saying? You already know they on some BS when they be coming in with some stuff like that, okay? You already know. This person had a way of getting you so emotionally wrapped up and lost in this trance and spell that you thought it was true love. And it was. But this person put a block on their own happiness because of fear. They chose to push their feelings down when it came to you. They chose to not put in a lot of work. They chose not to surrender to this connection. They chose to make unhealthy decisions. But then they would say things like, hey, sexy. Hey, my love. Hey, chocolate. This is y'all words, not mine. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You know that person. But then no effort. They'll follow it up with no real effort. And it's all in an attempt to try to get your attention. Hey, hey, boo. Underneath the deck, this person has a lot of low vibrational energy surrounding them. Y'all know it. Y'all know who this is. They so full of crap. Y'all know they feel full of crap. Yeah. And the screwed up part about this whole story, and you know, underneath it all, the truth is they really want to get rid of their toxic ways and really surrender to creating this beautiful love story with you. But when you're dealing with an OG player from the Himalayas that be talking about, hey, little, Is that what they said, Georgette? Hey, mama. Hey, boo. Hey, sexy. And that's what they call all they women or all they men or whatever. But then they met you, the healthy choice. And the game changed. You changed the game. Okay? You changed the game. And they like, whoa, what the heck is going on here? Shocker. I gotta tighten up, but I ain't ready though. I ain't ready. Yeah, they're not ready to undo being for the streets. They ruined it. This person, I mean, seriously, y'all. You and this person could have had something special. I mean, there's so many energies coming through in this reading about, all of the beautiful, happily ever after cards. All that stuff is in the reverse. So it tells me it's almost like this person intentionally was causing all this chaos and dysfunction and foolery. Seriously. More focused on material things, status, money, wealth, what they can get. So their intentions is to come back. They want to come back to get they Sagittarius. Look at y'all. Look at y'all so cute with your wings on. Look at that. And notice the Temperance card has 2 cups in her hands. And this is Archangel Michael, by the way, in the Temperance card. Remember I talked about how spiritual you are, inclined, you may read energy, may be very intuitive. You have a very strong, positive, healing energy of self-love, self-care, can be very tapped in. And that is what they want to go back to. Peace, balance. They can't find that same energy with these other hoes. That's what your person say. I can't find this with these other hoes. Not calling you a hoe, and I'm just saying. That's how they feel. And they want to revive this. They really do. But here's the problem. And I'm sure you guys will agree on this part right here, that what I'm about to say. Every time, and I'm saying every time because y'all may have had multiple cycles with this person. Every time you would give this person an opportunity to come back and try to give them an opportunity to revive it, to make it right. What do? They put more value on material things. Maximum reward for little effort. Maximum reward of what you can bring to the table without them having to put forth a lot of work. They are always so uncooperative, very self-serving. So it feels like the true nature of why this person wants to come in is bingo, money, stability, what you can provide them, your energy source. Even if under all of this, there is love, you are the better option. So their actions with the 4 of Cups, love is not involved. They don't want love. They're coming back because they're bored. They're stuck in their mind about this boundary you set. They can't believe it. They're like, how the hell Sagittarius is going to run a boundary on me? And they could be gossiping about you, trying to understand what the hell does Sagittarius think they got going on over here? How dare Sagittarius treat me like this? How dare Sagittarius cut me off from stability, money, a home? Giving me kind of narcissistic energy. Not to say your person's a narcissist now. I'm just saying that is a big part of the energy here now. So how will Sagittarius know if this is their reading? How will Sagittarius know if this is their reading? We have the Tower in the reverse. And the death in reverse. It's multiple cycles you've had with this person, and they do the same exact thing. They come back and they screw it up. They come back and then they give excuses of, whoa, I gotta, fix this and do that. And then they miss you. Then they come back. And it just, oh my gosh. You go nowhere. Nowhere. After all this time has passed, it really will feel like this person has strung you along because there is no growth. There is no progress. There is no change. And all the while, this person is pulling you down, hurting you more and more and more. Painful. That's toxic. That's not love. That person. One more thing for Saggy, then we'll close the reading. But the sad thing is, they like the fact that you are very nurturing, forgiving, loving. You're giving and exuding this motherly energy. You've always been there to nurture this person and take care of them and make sure that they're okay. Truly. And that right there is the stuff that you ain't got time for, because you deserve so much more better than this. This is not your child. This is supposed to be your partner. This is supposed to be your, lover. This is not supposed to be your child. Seriously. You know this is your reading because you were always taking care of this person at what expense of your own happiness. And all the while, as you're holding on to the fantasy and the dream of what can happen here and grow, it never came to be because, boy, can this person sell a dream. Oh yeah, we'll get married. We'll move in together. We'll do this. We'll do that. And then it would never happen. And you're sitting there wondering, why is this person not living up to my standards, or even the standards that they're setting for their own self, because they don't want to do the work. All for self. Selfish, self-serving, and a complete waste of your time. So it's time to go and move forward. You could be dealing with Aries, Gemini, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Virgo. That's the main energies right there. I got Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. All right. All right, y'all. That's what I have. Let me know if it resonates for you, Sagittarius. I hate that you had to experience such a low vibrational energy source draining you. But if you've broken yourself free, just know this person is not coming in with good intentions, even though you are definitely the healthier choice. Yikes. All right. We got Capricorn next. Where the goats at? Where the goats at? We got Sun V representing for Capricorn. We got Lisa representing for Capricorn. Natalie in the building. Leah says the Sagittarius read totally and completely resonates with you. Thank you. Thank you. And Mary says, great reading. Thank you so much. Thank you all so much for the feedback. I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you all so much. And if you would like to book a mini reading, we still got time, y'all. It's not too late. It's getting closer and closer. We're edging closer and closer to that mini read. So if you would like to get added to the list, all you got to do is click on the link in the pinned comment and I'll drop it into the chat if anybody's interested. It's only $20 per question this evening. Only $20 per question. We still have a few spots left, so don't wait. Now, as I said, don't forget, please don't forget to check your email. After you submit and pay for your reading, check your email. Once you check your email, you're going to get in your email, your confirmation message, 2 links. You'll get a link to submit your question for your reading, and then you'll get a link to actually watch your reading back. So it's so nice. You'll be able to have that available to you at your convenience, and you can watch it live with us, which I enjoy watching and hearing your comments and commentary live, or you can watch it later. So it's really nice. And we still have plenty of spots left, but they are filling up quickly. So please, please, please go ahead and book your spot today. Go ahead and do it now. Go ahead and do it now. Also, if you are a Soul Tribe member, on the membership for our amazing community here on Mika Divine Spiritual Guidance, you do get to ask a free yes or no question tonight. Yay! Soul Tribe. So stay tuned, Soul Tribe. You don't want to miss out on the opportunity to ask your yes and no question tonight. And if you're not a part of our amazing Soul Tribe family, click on that join button so you can be a part of the fun. It's only $9.99 to join. And we also have pop-up freebies that come through because it is a fairly new membership community that I've created here on the channel. So yeah, check it out, y'all. Let's get right into the Capricorn read. I know you guys are ready, but yeah, my Soul Tribe people, get ready. You guys get to ask a free yes or no question. And if you book a reading, Soul Tribe, you get to ask 2 questions tonight. All right. All right, let's get it. All right, Capricorn. Let's see what we got today. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Tell me a little bit about the person that's connected to Capricorn at this time in love and romance. Tell me a little bit about this person's true feelings for Capricorn at this time. All right, we got wedding rings. Ooh, it says union and marriage, soul connection, everlasting love and devotion. Okay, all right. So, first thing is first. Playing about you, Capricorn. They see the end all be all. You hubby, you wifey material, all the above. You they peanut butter to they jelly. They love you. They like, boo, come over here. They want to go ahead and get you off the market ASAP. I'm also feeling like, there's something very unique about this bond that you two share. It's very strong, very powerful, no matter what has occurred between you two or is occurring in your energy right now. I really do feel like this person sees you as their soulmate, truly. All right. Now don't hold your breath. Let's get some more. We're gonna go deep. So let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Give me some more on this person's feelings for Capricorn spirit. King of Wands in the reverse. Their intentions. The moon. And future actions. The hermit. Okay. Whoever this person is, I really feel like this is someone that is really struggling to get right. Okay. But they have a desire to. Okay. This is someone who's probably operated in a player energy for a very long time. But it's like you are someone that's making this player want to change their ways, okay? To the point where they are definitely feeling very, very, very determined to stop whatever toxic behavior pattern that they have in the past, okay? It's almost like they have become so emotionally unavailable to you, to everyone else, and just moved in this very low vibrational energy. Tell me more about this Page of Cups in the reverse, though. What's that about? Yeah. I think there's a part of them that feel like they can't live without you. If this person tried to disconnect from you or pull their energy back, they can't do it. Like it's almost like you guys are connected at the hip. Remember I talked about a very strong soul contract, but they know they got to get right if they want to come forward. It's a risk worth taking, I'm hearing. It's definitely worth the risk because they have a lot of feelings for you, a lot of passion. And they're very clear about this decision. They are. They don't want these other hoes. But they are feeling a bit undecided about their next approach. So they're kind of in the planning phase of how to make this happen. But there is this wall of protection this person has, like their guard is up just in the event you reject them. But with this Knight of Cups here, I feel like this person underneath the surface very much has the desire to really want to charm you, romance you, love on you, and be a lot more responsible with their energy. Yeah. Whatever this person was doing in the past, whether it be with you or with other people, it doesn't matter. This is definitely someone that is like a player changing their ways, okay? You have made this player really just want to do right, okay? So this intention with the moon here to the Three of Pentacles, they intend to want to come forward, but I'm saying the fear is going back to how will you respond? How will you take it? They want your cooperation, but they're not sure that they're going to get it. So that's why their guard is up. Yeah, they're planning to be very generous and very kind and very loving towards you. I'm getting like bearing gifts or pouring a lot into you to kind of heal things. I wouldn't be surprised if this person bought you like a big gift or gave you money or did something nice. But no matter what, I feel like they can't run from this anymore. If they have in the past by being this King of Wands in reverse, I feel like they're going to put a stop to that because they're not happy being away from you. They're just not. And it's just stemming from them being selfish in the past. They recognized deep down they were being very, very selfish. So what made this person specifically change? Let's see. What made this person change? What made this person change? Four of Wands in reverse. The fact that you guys broke up. Y'all had a divorce. You kicked this person out the house, or this person left you or kicked you out. It was something about this relationship. You guys have a long history of being together. You guys could have been living together or had a marriage or a serious relationship. And the fact that you put your foot down and really meant business, they knew you weren't playing this time. And it really shook this person up and made them really get a wake-up call that they didn't expect. Okay. So the future action with the Hermit to the Queen of Pentacles in reverse. This person's really doing some soul searching and learning how to not really be selfish anymore, you know. But it's almost like they're overthinking this love, because I feel like this is somebody that's never had to step their game up and be a decent human being or a decent partner. Yeah. So it's kind of putting this person in a pickle of trying to see like, man, is this really going to work? Is this really going to be something that I can truly see working? And if that's the case, what do I say? What do I do? How do I approach Capricorn. You know, do I say this? Do I do that? You know, it's like this person feels like they got 1,000 hoops to jump through, but they want to make sure they don't mess up. That's the thing. So they're kind of getting in their own way because it's really not rocket science, right? But because this person has really moved in a very low vibrational energy, like, you know, this is your reading because you'll probably be shocked to find out that this person's moving like this. But deep down, they're trying their best to not give too much. Why? Because they feel like it may or may not work out. With the high priestess, this is you, Capricorn. I think you're kind of silent away from this person, minding your own business, drinking your water and minding your own business. Yeah. But they really want a relationship with you. The high priestess is somebody that's kind of mysterious too. So they're kind of like unsure about like what you got going on. But every time I'm getting the Knight of Cups, like want to take you on a date, want to romance you, like very, very much a lot of love. How will Capricorn know if it's their reading? What about this person will make Capricorn know if this is their reading? We have the Knight of Cups and the Death card. The one that, you know, this relationship came to a staggering halt. The romance just abruptly stopped because this person's toxic ways. And when this relationship abruptly stopped, you had to do all the work to get these 10 of swords out of your back by yourself. That person. And I think for some of you guys to know if this is your story, this is the person that was pretending to be something that they're not until their mask starts slipping and you start recognizing who they were. You really start recognizing this when their communication starts becoming quite stagnant or non-existent, or, you know, they really just did something that showed lack of effort, lack of communication, just full of crap. So with the strength underneath the deck, I really feel like this person's finally getting the balls to say something and do something. All right. Could be. I got Capricorn. I got Pisces. I got Virgo. I got Sagittarius. I got Aquarius. I got Cancer. Scorpio. That's the main energies there. It can be anybody, of course. All right. That's what I have for you, Capricorn. Let me know if it resonates. All right. Next, y'all, we have Aquarius. Aqua gang. Any Aquariuses in the room? Yep. Man, oh man. For those that are just now jumping onto the live, welcome. Don't hesitate to interact with us in the chat. And if you're new here, don't forget to subscribe. If you are wanting to check and rewind the tape, we did do a lot of other signs earlier, so go ahead and feel free to check it out. And if you are interested in getting a mini read, we're doing a special mini read on this live. We still have a few spots left, so go ahead and jump on in and get added to this ever-growing list. And the ever-growing list consists of, like, make sure I get everybody on there. We got B. We got Blkqueen. We've got Sun. We got TB. we have Sassy Chic, we have Georgette, and we have Aqua. So if you want to be added to the list, there's still time. The link to book your reading is down in the description box below. It can also be found in the pinned comment. Also, for my amazing Soul Tribe members of the channel, you get to ask one free yes or no question tonight. Yay! So if you haven't joined the Soul Tribe family, go ahead and do so. All you got to do is hit the join button. It's only $9.99 per month to be a member. And there's a lot of other cool perks that come along with being a member. So my special free gift to my Soul Tribe members to say thank you. I got you tonight for the free yes or no question. Aqua Gang, y'all ready? Let's get it. Let's get it. Son be so funny talking about okra water. What you say, okra water? So, man, y'all be cracking me up. Okay, here we go. Boiled okra. You know, in the South, I'm in Mississippi for that. Those that don't know, we like fried okra down here. That fried okra. Yeah. Boiled okra is good for you though. It's a texture thing though. It's a texture thing for me. I like it fried because of the texture is kind of when it's boiled, it's so slimy and weird tasting. Anywho. All right, Aqua Gang, let's get it. Ooh, we got a jumper, y'all. I can't even get the question out. All right, we have somebody stalking you. We got sunglasses, watching, looking, perception, stalking. All right. Let me get one more. And we got mask. We have hiding their true feelings, pretending and delude, gaslighting, and personifying. You're dealing with somebody who's fake, wearing a mask, pretending like they don't care, maybe ducking and dodging and hiding in the shadows. But they watching you. They watching you. They keeping their eyes on you. So it's very much possible that this person is still wanting to make an appearance, but they're not going to tell you this. You know, they're not going to let you know how they really feel, I feel. Give me some more on this. How does this person truly feel about Aquarius? Yeah, we have the Knight of Swords in the reverse. What is their intentions? Ace of Wands. And their future actions. Nine of Swords in the reverse. All right. If you're wondering, why hasn't this person come forward? The reason why is because this person is running away because they do not want to apologize for whatever they have done to you, Aquarius. But they are feeling very guilty and they are definitely thinking about you. They are. They truly don't want to lose you. That's the thing. They don't want to lose you because they see you as somebody that they can build a life with. The problem with this person, though, is I feel like you've held them to the standard and expectation that they've got to come correct or don't come at all. Aquarius, you're showing up as the Empress. Beautiful, divine, feminine energy. You're someone that this person admires as very nurturing, very loving, very self-sufficient. You know, the Empress will not chase. Okay. You will not chase this person. You will not go run behind this person. If this person chose to run away from you, you just sit back and look at them and be like, your loss. Right. And it doesn't matter, Aquarius, if you're a masculine or a feminine, you just demand respect. Period. They admire that about you. But it's also the very thing that this person fears the most because they see that you're someone they can't play and run game on. but they're going to pretend like they don't care. For many of you guys, this person's reputation has been shot. They know that you don't trust their offer. They know that if they were to come to you with an apology or some type of peace offering, there is a strong possibility that you would reject them. And it's not because you don't care about this person, Aquarius. It's because exactly what I said, you demand respect, okay? And this person knows that. So why aren't they coming forward? Let's get some more on that. Is there any other reasons why? Yeah, they're stuck. Knight of Pentacles in the reverse, Queen of Pentacles. They're stuck with the decision of how to give to this connection. How do I make the effort? What are the first steps? They don't know what to do. What is the first steps to approach the Empress? Some of you could have children by this person. And if you don't have children, you could be a mother or a father. You definitely give off this energy, though, that says, come correct or don't come at all. Very good, Aquarius. Very good. Giving very aqua energy, indeed. So, you know what the approach is? Passion. I'm getting a very lustful approach. I want to get some more on this. Hold on, let's see. What is this 5 of Cups? Okay. If this person came in and treated you like a fling, someone they can casually hook up with and mishandle, that's the thing that they regret, that they didn't take it seriously when they had it. They didn't take this relationship seriously. For a lot of you guys, they may have treated you like an option, a booty call, a situationship. And if you were in a real relationship or a marriage, they didn't put a lot of value on how they treated you. They kind of just mishandled you. And that's not how you treat an empress, okay? So they see that you're very spiritually inclined and very aware of their true nature. It doesn't matter if this person has wore a mask. I feel like a lot of you Aquariuses started finding out who this person really was. And it left a bad taste in your mouth. It made you feel very, disgusted and frustrated and, irritated and angry. That you had no choice but go off and go into no contact, hiding, and no longer committing to this. What about this person? What did they do when Aquarius went into no contact with them? King of Wands to the King of Swords in the reverse. This person got really upset. I'm getting very upset. And they tried to run more games on you. This is somebody that plays a lot of head games, mind games, manipulative tactics, anything to really just get in your head. Anything. They felt like this was a challenge. You were a challenge, but this is someone that goes for high dangling fruit. They like, a challenge, the challenge that you brought to this connection and to this person. They enjoyed that. It was actually very exciting and fun. But at the same time, it was very hard for this person. So you know what they did? They just kind of like gave up. But deep down, they were hoping by walking away would make you chase them. That was their manipulation tactic next. After you guys disconnect, they said, okay, that's fine. I'm going to just kind of like walk away, just watch Aquarius and see Aquarius is going to chase me. I'm going to pretend like I don't care. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Guess what happened? They couldn't stop thinking about you. They started missing you more and more. Yes, they did. They sure did. So right now, this person is keeping tabs on you. It looks like the games that they were trying to run on a divine feminine have backfired. It's almost like this is somebody that was trying to play games with you, but ended up running game on themselves. You know the key frame. You know what the key phrase is. You play dumb games, you win dumb prizes. Here's the thing, Aquarius. They didn't realize how smart you were. Where is it at right here? And this is beyond just being like very witty and wise smart. We're talking about very spiritually inclined and tapped in smart. You knew that this person was full of crap, probably a long time ago. The thing was, Aquarius, sometimes, you just need that proof that you're not crazy, that, is that really my intuition, or is that just me moving out of a lot of fear? No, this was you being very clear about who this person was. And what you have found is that this person plays a lot of games, and that is correct. They're playing games. So their next actions with the Nine of Swords in the reverse to the Queen of Cups, this person plans to continue to wallow in their pain and regret of pain, because what they have done is actually caused 10 swords to go into their back. The 10 swords that they put in your back to hurt you is the 10 swords that they put in their own back to hurt themselves. And now they're walking around being a lame ass loser with this everything is fine card in the reverse, pretending like everything is fine, but they're walking around feeling betrayed and a butt hurt by what you did. And what you did is you chose your peace. You didn't fall for their trap. You didn't fall for their games. You didn't fall for the childish behavior. And I'm sorry, but it's very childish. Y'all know it. You know this is your story because this is the type of stuff this person does. And they can't move on until they know that they won. That they won the silent game. See what I'm saying? They want to know that they have won the silent game. How long, Aquarius, will it take before Aquarius breaks? Before Aquarius folds? Before Aquarius reaches out? How long? I'll wait. Now, Aquarius, I'm laughing at your person because they don't understand Aquarius is the king of the silent game. Aquarius, when you get pissed off, you have no problem cutting a fool off. For real. You won't cut him off. You will. Why? Because you don't want to be a part of this person's game. Keita said he gonna be waiting a whole lifetime messing with me. Exactly. And that right there is what he's really recognizing. Or she. It don't matter the gender in tarot. They're stressed. This person's stressed. You got them stressed. We're going to pray for them. We're going to pray for them. Lift them up in a prayer on church on Sunday, y'all. They a little slow. They a little slow. Because now they're realizing you're not playing with them. It's right here, the death card. They're like, damn. Damn. It's over for real. It's over. Yeah. 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 Yeah, it's over. Talk about this death card. Let's see how they feel about that. How they like them apples. Let's see. It's not fair. How could Aquarius just leave me like this? This is not fair. Um, hmm. because I still love Aquarius. You play dumb games, you win dumb prizes, y'all. How many times have you told this person? You warned this person, Aquarius. That's what I heard. You told them, listen, 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 listen. I just need you to do X, Y, and Z. And this person did A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. And you said, nah, I need you to do X, Y, and Z. And they did H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. Sir, ma'am, I need you to do X, Y, and Z. And if you don't, this time, I'm gone. H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, then A to the F to the K. And you like, you know what? Gone. Adios. Bye-bye. And that's when they didn't understand that you're not playing with them. They thought it was a game that you were running, and you're not playing a game. This is real life. Welcome to Aqua Land. Welcome to Aqua Land. What did this person think this was? An all access pass to your life, no matter how they treated you? The devil is a lie. That is a no. That is a hell to the no, 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 no. How will Aquarius know who this is? Four swords in the reverse, the sun in the reverse. This is the person that's stressed now that they don't have their sunshine. Aqua, you make them happy even when their skies are gray. You'll never know how much they love you. Please, Aqua, please take. No, please don't take. I'm messing up the song, y'all. Please don't take my sunshine away. Let me get it right, y'all. I'm messing up the song. I'm trying to be sarcastic. Ooh, baby, let me tell you something. Woo! And so now, Aquarius, you know what you're dealing with? You're dealing with somebody that is trying their best to find your replacement with this Knight of Wands in reverse. Or that's kind of the energy that this person was, like the time they were on. That's how you know who it was, the player that was juggling you. In and out, hot and cold, whatever, whatever. But the thing about it is, they're not happy with these hoes. If this person tried to, run from the connection, treat you like all these other options, they're realizing they made a big mistake. You not no bottom of the barrel bitch. You not no bottom of the barrel dude. You a whole empress over here, man. Come on now. You're not about that life. You got standards, you got goals, you got stability, you got abundance, you got a brain. You're looking for a solid partner. The Empress is someone who sits back and attracts her emperor. And that's what you were waiting for. This person to level up and be that. And they just never came through to give you that. And so it was very disheartening. But at the end of the day, what you're not going to do is sacrifice your standards. Period. You're not doing that. I don't care what this person says or does or try to convince you or, what they try to do for you. All that don't matter because Aquarius is not a materialistic sign. You don't care about all that. You just want good character, decent human being, good moral code. Be honest, be loyal, and don't lie to an Aquarius. God dang it, if you lie, I don't know what to tell you. Whew. You could be dealing with, we got Pisces. We got another air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. We got Aries, Scorpio, Cancer, Leo, Taurus. That's the main energies right there. It can be anybody, of course. Let me tell you guys something though. If this is your reading, don't drop your guard. It's no telling if this person will come back. I don't see them coming back anytime soon. And if they do, it'll be probably one of them impulsive things. But from what I'm gathering, this person is still walking around with this mask. And you know, that's a dangerous energy, Aqua Gang. And you just don't know what that's going to look like in the future. So be careful with that energy, okay? Sending you love and light if it's your story. I know that was a painful experience, but you gave this person a chance, all right? You gave this person a chance. Big shout out to Net. Thank you, Net, so much for joining the Soul Tribe fam. I appreciate it so much. And if you guys haven't catched on tonight, if you are a member of the Soul Tribe, you do get an opportunity to get a free yes or no reading tonight. Also, for those that are interested in mini reads, it is $20 per question for mini reads, but that's the link right there if you're interested. And that is going to occur in a few minutes after this Pisces reading. So please, please, please don't wait. Go ahead and get your spot. We're almost sold out. So yeah, thank you. And for those who have just purchased, thank you so much. I got your orders. Please make sure that you check your email. Check your email so that way we can be sure to get your question. All right. You're going to check your email, and in that confirmation email, it will include two links. One link to submit your question and another link to view your reading. All right. Which is a link to this live. There we go. All right. Addie says, thank you for the read. You're welcome, Aqua Gang. You're welcome. It's neat. I'm sorry. I said net. I thought it was like short for netta or something like that. Neat. Okay. Like neat, like being neat. Okay. Neat. Thank you so much. I appreciate your support. Very, very much appreciated. Pisces is next. Any Pisces in the room? Any Pisces? Pisces, Pisces. Aqua Vibe says resonated again. Awesome, awesome. Thank you. Listen, it's the running joke on this channel. I will butcher a name. Y'all got to understand, we get people from all over the world that come and join my readings, and I get so many unique names, and I love it. I try my best, and I'll be like, y'all, please tell me if I butcher your name. I do not take offense. Y'all let me know if I mess your name up. So thank you for that. But I got it now. Neat, neat. Thank you so much. All right, here we go. Pisces. Last but not least, and then we'll do mini reads. So stay tuned for that. B. Thank you, B. Oh, B is so sweet. Thank you, B. I appreciate you. Thank you. Sponsoring today's read. All right, Pisces, let's go. T Rose said she's back for seafood for dinner. Pisces with the fish. All right, let's go. Is my internet messing up? Let me stop for just a second. Can y'all hear and see me okay now? I think I fixed the problem, but I just want to make sure before I start the Pisces reading. I haven't started it yet because I can tell the internet's kind of acting a little wonky. But we're going to get it right, y'all. We're going to get these messages out. Look, I feel like it's your person, Pisces, trying to block you from getting these messages. What the heck is going on here? What's going on? Okay, you guys can hear and see me now. Great. Okay, let's do it. Let's get it, Pisces. All right, sorry about that, y'all. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Pisces, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Tell me a little bit about the person that Pisces is connected to in love and romance. Tell me a little bit about this person's overall feelings for Pisces at this time. We got old school. It says outdated thinking, conditioning, replaying events over in your head. This person's ruminating and reminiscing about the good old times. Let me get one more on that. Person's feelings, how do they feel about that? Well, we got watching, looking, perception, stalking. You know, this person cannot get the balls to come forward, but they miss you oh so much. They really do. This is somebody that misses you very deeply. And I really feel like this is somebody that truly wants to come forward, but something is really holding this person back. I'll have to, of course, figure out what that is. But something is definitely holding this person back from coming forward. But they are keeping tabs on you. And they got a lot of good memories that they're ruminating about. A lot of good memories, which is nice. All right, so let's see. Spirit, tell me more about this person's feelings for Pisces. Tell me some more about this person's feelings for Pisces. Nine of Swords in the reverse. The Wheel of Fortune is their intentions and their future actions. We have the Judgment. Okay. This person puts too much emphasis on needing to be in control of their emotions. And because of that, they're really trying to not allow themselves to come forward. It's like a lot of pride and ego is getting in the way of this. You know, this is definitely someone that's really kind of blocking their own blessings because of pride and ego and needing to maintain control of how they feel about you. They're very stressed though. What you may not know about this person, they are stressed because they miss you so much to the point where they really do want to come forward and make things right. They do. They want to come forward and make things right. But like I'm saying, this pride and ego is getting in the way. You've pretty much told this person a lot of things about what you expect and your expectations of what you're looking for in this relationship. And it talks a lot about your standards. Your standards are very clear cut and to the point. And they know that in order to come correct, they got to bring their A game. They got to bring their A game. But I feel like this is somebody that feels like they're not good enough. I feel like this person would say, every time I try to work with Pisces or I try to live up to Pisces expectations, it's never enough. They feel like they're never good enough for you, whatever that means. But they do love you. They do miss you. They still have feelings, you know. So with this Wheel of Fortune, they're hoping that things can turn in their favor. They really are. If they were to make amends with you and not stir up this drama and dysfunction between you two, they really want to just like stop fighting, arguing. They want to bring peace to the situation. They want to bring the love back. And they really want to talk to you. They really do. They feel like if they can just have a chance to just let you know how they feel, that it'd be worth the risk of having this new beginning. It is very risky for this person considering that they have to really put in the work to get these 10 swords out of your back. But for them, yeah, they just can't get you off of their mind. So tell me more about this Fool. Tell me more about this Fool. That's the thing. Fear. This person doesn't have the balls. I said it before. It's still giving, I'm not good enough. I'm never going to be good enough for Pisces. Like, I really want Pisces, but I just may not be enough for them. And I don't know what that means. Okay, let's ask that. What is the standard or these expectations that Pisces is asking this person to do that this person is having a problem with? What is that specifically here? Two of Wands, Eight of Swords in the reverse. The indecision, the fickleness. You told this person you need to make a choice. Do you want me or not? Are you going to make the effort to be in a relationship with me or not? Are you going to come forward and build with me and be in a solid relationship with me? Or are you going to just walk away because you don't got time to waste? That is what they have a problem with. I think this person just expects you to sit back and wait until they're ready to commit and come forward. And that's where they're sadly mistaken. You don't have all the time in the world to wait on this person to figure out what they want. And in my opinion, if someone is really serious about you, what would they do? They would make the effort. Just as much as you've made the effort, you've made the stride, you've done everything to try to work on this, they should be willing to do the same. So, with the Judgment to the Four of Pentacles, this person has decided it's best to just kind of like guard themselves, protect themselves, not give too much. Because they feel like, again, what you're expecting is something that is very hard for them to do. So I don't know what they're waiting on with the Three of Wands. It looks like they're waiting to kind of defend their stance, because from what I'm gathering, this could be somebody that's very stuck in their ways and they don't want to move. They don't want to change, you know? Okay, so let me ask that. Why doesn't this person want to change for Pisces? Why not? Because they're a Page of Cups in reverse. This is the root of your problem, Pisces. You're dealing with a grown child. You're dealing with someone who expects you to take care of them, cater to them, make them feel good about themselves. But then when it comes to you and what you need, that's problematic. Because this person doesn't even know how to take care of themselves, let alone take care of anybody else. Very low vibrational, very immature, very inexperienced with life. This person has a lot of growing up to do. They're not on your level. And so even if this person were to come in, the reason why they can't get to what you need is because you guys are not a vibrational match. You're Beyonce, they're a peasant. You're an empress, they're a page. You're an emperor, they're a page. You see what I'm saying? You are someone who is very clear, very goal-oriented. You know what you want, you know what you need. And because you're not getting what you're telling them you need, that's why it's frustrating you. Because you're asking a page to be an emperor, or you're asking a page to be an empress, and that's just not possible. They still got a lot of learning to do. How will Pisces know if this is their reading? How will Pisces know if this is their reading? We have the Ten of Cups in the reverse. And we have the Knight of Swords. This is the person that sold you the dream of the happily ever after, but they never manifested into the 3D. They kind of created the illusion that they're going to do it. This is a person that says a lot of things that they're going to do, but then when it came down to putting in the work, you just never got it. Okay. Very charming, very good at, coming in with the gifts and the love. But then when it would come to the effort, you're dealing with the peasant. Okay. Oh yeah, they're gonna love you up and down, but they're not gonna give you maximum effort. So it just never worked. Even deep down, if this person saw you as stability in their life, of course. I said Beyonce, didn't I? Of course you're stable. Of course you're abundant. Of course you can offer this person a great, stable future. But how much work would it take for you to create this versus this person sitting there living the good life off of all of your hard work and effort? That person, okay? Could be a fellow water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. I have a lot of air sign energy, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. I got Taurus, Scorpio, Cancer, Aries, Leo. So yeah, it can be anybody, but that's the main energies coming through. That's the main energies coming through. So yeah, it's unfortunate, but it's one of those karmic lessons that you sometimes have to learn about love, especially when you're vibing very high. Sometimes those high vibing empresses and emperors or people that have high standards, it is very hard to connect with people who are very low vibrational because they're just not your match. They're just not your match, and it's fun, frustrating. It is as frustrating, excuse me, y'all. It is. The reality is just, it's not going to work no matter what you say, no matter what you do. So the sad truth is you got to be able to set yourself free and move forward. You got to set yourself free and move forward. All right, Pisces, that's your reading. I hope you enjoyed it. When we get back from this brief break, we're going to be going ahead and starting our mini reads. Yay! So if you booked a mini reading with me, stay tuned. I'm going to step away, get some water, and then we'll come back and begin our amazing list of subscribers that chose to book a mini reading. If you're still interested in booking a mini reading, there's still time. All you got to do is click on that link right there. It's in the pinned comments as well as the description box below. But currently, the first person we'll be reading for is B. So stand by, B. You are first. And then we have Blkqueen, Sun, TB, Sassy Chic, Georgette, Aqua, and Octavia 31. All right, stay tuned, you guys. I'll be back in just a few. Thank you guys so much for watching. And if you're going to step out, don't forget to like the video before you go. Thank y'all so much for being here. I'll be back. All right, y'all. We are right back at it. Y'all ready? We're going to start mini readings. So first we have B. Is B here? B, are you here? Keep in mind, guys, that this is a mini read portion of the live. Of course, if you would still like to get a mini reading, we still have a couple spots left, but you don't have to be present at the time of the reading. Let me get my camera moved back a little bit. So, okay. Let me get B's question on the screen. B, are you still here? All right, B, I'm gonna go ahead and do your question, love. I don't think you're here. Okay. All right, y'all. So B would like to know, what does B need to know about this situation? The situation is B recently said goodbye to someone that she was dating and very tired of this person because this person keeps texting daily. And so she wants to know, like, what's going on. So I think the best way to do this reading would for me to pull energy to kind of see what is this person's true feelings, intentions, and future actions. What's going on with this person? All right. Spirit, tell me a little bit about the person that's connected to B in love and romance, the person she's inquiring about that keeps texting her daily. Tell me about that person. What is this person's true feelings for B? We have the Four of Swords in the reversed. Their intentions, the Five of Swords. And we have the High Priestess in the reverse. Okay. You or this person can have a lot of air sign in your chart, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. I'm also getting water sign energy, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. So what's happening here is this person is very stressed about this connection between you two. It has a lot to do with just like feeling overwhelmed by this. They kind of want to make peace. They're hoping that reaching out to you to make peace with the situation will turn things around in their favor. They really want to kind of like work on this failed relationship. They know that they haven't extended an offer to you for some time. Can we find out why? Why isn't this Ace of Cups in the upright? Why Ace of Cups in the reverse? Yeah, it's like this person has walked away, or you walked away from this person because you were disappointed. I think you got disappointed in this person not working with you. They weren't really making a lot of effort to work on being emotionally present and vulnerable and presenting you with a solid love offer. I hate to say this, B, but I really feel like with this Ace of Cups to the in the reverse to the Eight of Pentacles, it feels like this person still is working on being emotionally present and available to you. Yeah. I don't know if this person has a huge transitionary period that they're working through, but they are. And I think their focus primarily is actually their stability and their career, more so than actually love. So what do they want with B? You know, there could be something about your energy that gives them some stability, and that's kind of the main focus here, not necessarily love. But they feel like you're not being cooperative, so that's kind of pushing them back as well. So they intend to shed some words to you with this Five of Swords. Yeah. If they can get a rise out of you, then that's going to make them happy as well. Because it's like, okay, well, I know that B still cares, still wants to be with me. They'll be happy with that because that says they still have a chance to play these games. What I find quite interesting about your person is when it comes to passion, coming towards you with love and passion and emotions and feels, they show up as a page. But when it comes to more material things, their career, their stability, they show up as a king. So what does that tell me? That tells me that this person doesn't put a lot of emphasis on love. It just kind of confirms that energy that I'm saying. So I would be very mindful of this. And also be very clear, like that this person has very much every intention to run from this connection if they get the inkling that you're not going to embrace this connection and bring peace or have patience with them. This is someone that will definitely have you strung along in this relationship if you let them. So please don't let that happen. And as far as their future actions with the High Priestess in reverse to the Ten of Pentacles, this person secretly again is worried about stability long term, putting a lot of emphasis on material things. And we talked about keeping you stuck. You see that? Knight of Pentacles in the reverse to the Judgment in reverse. Secretly, this person won't tell you that that's their true future actions and intentions, is to kind of keep you in this relationship as long as they possibly can until they can truly make a decision on where they want to take this. Any advice? Any advice for B surrounding this situation? Spirit wants you to take a step back. It says you're being asked to step back from your life in order to gain perspective. When you're too close to a situation, it can be hard to make a decision. Span out and view your life from a distance so you can get the perspective needed. Spirit is saying you may need to step away from this person and see it for what it is. I think there's a karmic lesson here about knowing your worth. I think you're almost there. The fact that this person is reaching out, and I don't know if you are or are not responding to this person, but it's that you did say that you're tired of it. So I don't know if there's been correspondence between you two, but be very wary that any reaction is feeding the monster. Okay, so it's best to go no contact and step back and focus on breaking free. There we are, breaking free. You're being asked to break free from the tribe in order to live your authentic life. This isn't easy, but it's very necessary if you're going to share your true self with others. Be brave, be real, be you. And you see all those B's? B. And your name is B. And trust that those who love you will always be there for you. So yeah, if this person truly loves you, then they would be there for you. But this is someone that I think Spirit is saying you need to step back and see the perspective of what they're trying to accomplish here and what they're doing. This doesn't really feel like love. So if you're choosing to move forward, that would be an excellent choice. But of course, you have free will. Let me know in the comments if it resonates when you watch the recording later. And thank you so much for booking your reading today. All right. Blkqueen. Blkqueen is next. Now, Blkqueen, she wrote me like a dissertation. I'm going to read it, y'all. I don't know if she said, but it was so sweet what she said. So she said, "Hey, Mika, I've been a secret fan of your channel for months now. I don't usually comment or interact during live streams, but I'm an avid viewer. I truly love your readings. They always resonate with me. Here's the situation. I'm single and ready to attract my soulmate, but there's a big problem. I keep facing setbacks. I'm in a good place, stable with a solid career, but I'm really struggling to find my right match. I know he's out there somewhere, but where is he? LOL. I've been single for a while now because I keep getting disappointed by the men I'm attracting. I found myself involved in a relationship in the past with immature, emotionally unavailable guys that lie, cheat, and take my kindness for granted. I don't want to give up on love though, because I believe the right person is out there for me. I'm booking this reading to help me figure out whether I should walk away or embrace my next person with open arms. Thank you so much for your insight and any advice. Let me see. And any advice you can offer in this reading because it would be greatly appreciated. Okay, Blkqueen, I hear you, girl. Well, I've gotten readings from you before, Blkqueen, my mystery viewer. So I'm quite interested to kind of see what's going on. So yeah. So Blkqueen wants to know what's coming towards me next in love. All right. Let's see. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Blkqueen. Tell me a little bit about Blkqueen's love life. What's coming towards Blkqueen? Next in love. Look at that. We got the Chariot. We got the Ten of Cups. Okay, Blkqueen. Okay. This might be good. Might be a turnaround. And then we have the Empress in the reverse. All right. So this person is definitely coming towards you, but I'm going to be honest with you. You and this person may have different value systems when it comes to commitment or relationships. And the reason why I say that is because this person may actually not make a lot of effort to really commit to this or invest in this relationship. So let's see, what do they really want? We got the Four of Wands in the reverse and the Ace of Cups. Okay, so it really kind of, you know what this feels like? It really feels like somebody from your past that wants to come forward, and have a new beginning, but they still have a lot of fear that's holding them back due to you guys just not being on the same page. They're also showing up as a page. That's what it is. This person has some very toxic ways about them. I can see what you're saying about people from your past being very low vibrational. I think what's happening for you, love, is you're showing up as an empress. This person showing up as a page. And I feel like anytime you connect with this person, they bring your energy source down because of their toxic ways. Okay. So if this person comes in, they're trying to right their wrongs. That's what I'm getting. And they really just want your cooperation. Could be a water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Got Capricorn here. Cancer, Taurus. You know, the only thing that would be really significant about this is this person not having a lot to offer you. That's the blockage. In the blockage position, we have the 10 of Cups and the Queen of Pentacles. So I think deep down, this person has a strong desire to want to pour into you, give to you, support you, love you. But then there's something here about this person not being able to provide you that. Let's see. We have the Sun and the Tower. I think this person didn't expect to have feelings for you, but it just kind of hit them when you guys disconnected. And now they're kind of like confused what to do. Okay, why are they confused? Because this person, like you said, they were playing a lot of head games, mind games, being very, emotionally unavailable, just very low vibrational and toxic. So why would they want to come in now, but still not commitment? Why? They're intimidated by you. Remember, you did mention that you're very stable. That intimidates this person. But remember, I talked a lot about you not being on this person's level. You have a lot to offer. Like, I'm getting the energy like, if I have to be with this person, I can do bad by myself. So, yeah, because this person, they see you as being very selfish right now, not pouring into them, not loving them, not nurturing them. And it's really bothering this person. It's really impacting them. So yeah, they definitely want a new beginning with you. They want to have a new passionate beginning. But I'm going to be honest with you, I really don't suggest it, because what's going to end up happening is you're going to be very frustrated by this person's lack of effort. And when I say that, I mean they're not ready because they're not on your level. So is there any other energy that's really coming towards Blkqueen that she should invest in? Spirit really wants you to focus on your healing, Queen of Cups, self-love, self-care. You're just not quite ready yet. I don't even think you're fully healed from this situation, to be honest, And you know how they say divine timing is at work. Yeah. I think you kind of like go back and forth in how you feel about this. It's like you're creating your own blockages in love. You're creating your own love blocks because I really feel like you're not totally healed from this cycle or this person. And I don't know how recent you guys have broken up or how long, but it is still coming through in your energy and aura. And that's where you have to gain the strength to break free. And the best way to break free from a karmic connection is transmuting that energy into your passions. If you feel that energy being pulled and tugged at you, or this person reaching out, transmute that energy into a passion, your career, more into your, your health, things you can control. Get yourself, ready for your partner. Yeah. Because I feel like there's still a struggle with you fully getting peace or walking away, because you still feel very hurt and betrayed by this person underneath the deck. Ten of Swords. And I kind of even saw it on your intake form, which is understandable, You're hurt because you feel like this person was juggling you. And they probably were. Page of Pentacles in reverse is a non-committal energy and very immature. So it's very likely they are, So what advice do we have for Black Queen moving forward in this, besides healing, focusing on herself and her journey moving forward? Really work on that emotional piece. I think you can definitely attract another karmic if you're not careful, if you move too quickly. You may not be having luck in love because this is your energy right now, emotion wise. And with that, it talks a lot about you just not really being ready. Okay. You still have a lot of pain. And if you're not careful, another karmic will come in to teach you that same unfortunate toxic cycle. So it's not totally your fault, but it kind of is the universe protecting you and saying, hey, you're just not ready yet. You're just not ready, Black Queen. Continue to heal, continue to work on yourself, because all you can give is so much of yourself when you're not whole and solid by yourself, emotion wise. But it seems like everything else in your world is going great. So keep working on your healing journey. And before you know it, your emperor will come in. So good luck to you. Good luck to you, Black Queen. Thank you for purchasing a reading. All right. Up next, Sun V. Sun V, are you here? And if you guys are interested in booking a mini reading, we still got time, y'all. We still got time. After Sun V, if I have any Soul Tribe members, I'm going to do yes and no questions. So stay tuned after Sun V. I'll do a couple of yes and no for my Soul Tribe folks that's patiently been waiting for your free yes and no. So after Sun V, hold tight. And then after that, we got TB next on the list. All right. I'm getting your question ready, Sun V. Thank you so much for booking another reading with me. Appreciate it. Sun V would like to know, what can I do to help my bitter child's father be a better parent slash co-parent? Okay, let's see. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Sun V's child's father, the father of her children. What advice do you have for Sun V in order to help this person be a more better parent slash co-parent? What could he do? What can she do? We got 7 of Swords, 2 of Wands, 3 of Cups. Okay. Now, I know the first thing you're thinking is 7 of Swords. Well, this is the thing. I think Spirit is basically saying with the 7 of Swords and the 10 of Cups in the reverse, you have to let go of the dream because it's really just a dream. I mean, I think what Spirit is saying is he is who he is. He is sly. He is slick. He's not trying to create a harmonious connection or family unit. Okay. This is somebody that just says a lot of things, never carries it out, um, makes all the plans in the world. Yeah, that's who he is. The emperor. That represents the father. He's just, this is just who he is. And what's blocking him from doing this is not really planning on putting a lot of emotion in this. He's not very empathetic. He's not very aware of how he makes other people feel. He's more focused on how he feels. That's what he kind of focuses on. Very selfish and also codependent. It's almost like a grown child. And that is who he is. He's always in this, I got to protect myself. I got to make sure self. It's very selfish, very self-focused. Um, Underneath the deck, as long as he's feeling good, he can give good love. As long as he's happy, he can pour out love to others. So you may have noticed a pattern. For example, if you do something to make him happy, he'll be the best person in the world. But as soon as you do something that kind of sets him off or makes him angry, that's when he treats you like crap, you know? And so I think what Spirit wants you to do is just kind of let go of this idea. Because for him, when it comes to connecting to others, loving his kids, being there to support just other people in his world that he really loves and cares about, he does. But it almost comes across like somebody that is in love with the idea of, as long as you can do something for me, I can do something for you. It's very transactional. He's very transactional is the best word I can describe it. And you said, yeah, that's so true. Yeah. And I don't like that because that's very toxic. Yeah. Um, he'll go as far as come together, mingle, keep it light, have fun with them, do the bare bone minimum. But again, when it comes down to doing stuff like going beyond that, because Three of Cups is very like, how can I put it? Like friendship, light, nothing deep, very surface level. So I feel like he doesn't really go deep on the emotion tip. He really may have some issues with his emotions. And he's very emotionally codependent. He's always over analyzing and critiquing other people, always assuming the worst. So that is his protection mechanism. Just in case something happens, let me do this. So let me ask Spirit this. Why would this with his children? I can understand that with you. I can understand that with other people. I'm not to say it's fair, but these are children. You know what I'm saying? Why does he act this way with the children? He sounds very narcissistic. I'm just going to be honest with you, Sun V. He sounds very narcissistic. Why with the children? Four of Wands, 10 of Pentacles in the reverse. He's mad about this marriage or this relationship between you two not working out. So that's kind of his get back. Tower in the reverse underneath the deck. He never learns the karmic lesson. It's really sickening. He's doing this over and over again. And it probably has been delivered to him on multiple opportunities, multiple relationships with you, with other people in his life. But we're talking about someone that probably has some deep-seated pain from his childhood or from his past that is causing him to behave and operate in this very low vibrational space of causing a lot of pain and destruction to others. And it doesn't matter who it is. It's everybody. And it's very sad. It's very sad and very painful, you know? Any advice for Sun V on this? Any advice, Spirit? It's just not going to be fair because he will never take accountability. He'll never change. Justice in reverse. Don't punish yourself by his selfishness. He's going to remain to be selfish and self-serving. So what you have to do is just continue to be the more responsible parent. Continue to move in the responsible way, and don't hold this person to high expectations. It's really just about a level of acceptance and being there for the children. And it's just the thing, some people are never learning the karmic lessons, and they continue to do this, and so many people are negatively impacted. And the more and more they lose out on their wife, their kids, other karmics that they connect with, the more and more this person you think would wake up and get the wake-up call. These type of people, one day they're going to be old and gray and nobody's going to be around. They say the one thing about a narcissist is they're going to push everybody in their life away. Everybody, because they treat everybody so badly. And he's one of those people, not to call him a narcissist, but he has these traits that really scream those types of qualities. And, as much as you want him to show up for your kids will see and they will feel those feelings that you're feeling. And if they haven't recognized it yet, they definitely will at some point. And they will respect you and all the people in their life who really did show them good, genuine love. And they will never forget that. They will never forget that. It's so unfortunate, though. It truly is that the kids have to experience that. But it's kind of like your hands are tied. You're powerless. And then to be that responsible parent, you kind of have to just kind of like not feed the monster, not feed the monster. Because if you feed the monster, it's just going to make it worse and it's going to stress you out. And that's what Spirit's saying. Don't put any stress on it because he is who he is, and that's the sad truth. All right. That's what I have. Thank you so much, B. Wow. B says, hi, Mika. Thank you for the reading. Totally 100% resonates in aligning my plan to step back. And I just offer to be very normal. Add distance. I don't think to go back, freeing myself, forgiving myself and people. Yeah, that's what I feel like. I didn't really feel like you want to go back, but I'm glad it gave you some clarity and confidence to know you made the right choice. And you're doing exactly that by choosing your peace. And thank you so much for sponsoring today's read twice. You're so sweet. Thank you. Thank you so, so much. Thank you. And Sun V, I'm so glad that reading resonated with you. You're so welcome. All right, guys, if you did purchase a reading, I just want to remind everybody, check your email. Please check your email so you can click on that link to submit your question. Check your email. You'll get a link to submit the question for your reading today. And you'll also get a link to view this reading. And after the live ends, it'll be timestamped so you can always go back and check out your reading as many times as you like. All right. All right. Okay, guys, here we go. It is time for all of my Soul Tribe members. If you're a Soul Tribe member, you are welcome to ask me any yes or no question. Okay, so just drop your questions into the chat. This is for only Soul Tribe members now. If you're not a Soul Tribe member, it's still time. Go ahead and hit join. It's only exclusive to this live today. So if you have a dying question to ask me, I will be glad to answer it for you on this live. We'll do a couple of those if we have any Soul Tribe members that want to ask questions. And then next, we will do, who do we have next, y'all? TB. Thank you, Kelly, for submitting your question. I got your question and added you to the list. All right, Soul Tribe, if you have a yes or no question, go ahead and drop it into the live chat and I'll answer it for you. I'll give you guys some time to come up with your question. Drop it into the chat. Okay, no Soul Tribe doesn't have any questions. Okay. I guess Soul Tribe doesn't have any questions. All right, so we're going to go to TB then. I'll check back with you, Soul Tribe, if you have any questions. Yes or no questions. TB, you're next. Okay, we do have a question. Sassy Chick. Sassy Chick wants to know, am I in the right career? Okay, let's see. Actually, I'm going to use, well, I just use this because I don't feel like getting up. I was going to use my love and money. I mean, my career and money oracle, but I'll use this. I'll get up in a little bit and grab that deck if someone else has a career question, but I can do it on this. So, Spirit, tell me a little bit about Sassy Chick. Is Sassy Chick in the correct career at this time? Is Sassy Chick in the correct career? We got yes. We got justice. And the Ace of Wands. I think you're in the right career, but you may need to find it elsewhere. So maybe the same career path, but if there's some trouble that you're experiencing in your current career, it would be just and fair for you to have a new beginning elsewhere in something like that. Okay. Follow your passion. Follow your passion, because I think a part of you is you're scared to leave where you are now. So consider that if that's what you're experiencing. Okay, consider that. All right, TB has a career question too. Y'all gonna make me get up and get these career cards, okay? I guess I'll get up and get these career cards. Just get up so y'all don't see me looking crazy. Okay. Sassy Chick said, thank you. That's what I was thinking. Awesome. I'm so glad it resonated with you. Awesome. Awesome. I hope y'all didn't see me on camera. I was looking crazy. Man, I was looking crazy. All right. All right, y'all. If you just paid for a reading, don't forget to check your email to submit your question. There's a link in your confirmation email for you to submit your question, okay? TB, are you here? I got your question, Nightfall Bliss. Thank you. I got it. Thank you. TB, are you still here? All right, we're going to do TB's question really quickly. After TB, we're going to do Sassy Chick's question. So, Sassy Chick, stay tuned. You're next after TB. TB would like to know, I'm looking to make changes in my career, hopefully a new job. What does Spirit want me to know? All right. Spirit, tell me a little bit about TB's career change. If TB were to change to something new, what advice do you have for TB regarding that change? Oh, TB's here. Okay, it's a gamble. It's a gamble. It's a risk. It says excessive gambling can have dangerous consequences. Don't risk too much. So it may be a gamble on your money or your stability if you were to change careers or go toward the wrong path. Give me some more on this. We have resources. It says be grateful for what you have and save something for the future. Use wisely and as needed. I think you need to be more resourceful with what you currently have. I'm getting the inkling to say it's just not the right timing to go for something that you are trying to go toward. It would be too risky at this time. Let's get some advice on why that's the case. All right. You just need to be more resourceful with your money. So if you're having trouble with your finances right now or some financial trouble, just kind of scale back, live below your means, and save, do some shuffling around, get rid of things that aren't really serving you. You don't need anything that's going to be a risk in case of an emergency. Okay, this new job, Ten of Swords. We have Four of Swords in the reverse. And we have the Hierophant in the reverse. Okay. The reason why it's a risk is because there's a strong possibility that you're not going to get the results that you want. It's going to come to a painful ending. So Spirit is saying you need to hold back from taking that risk with the Fool card in the reverse. Okay. If you jump toward it too soon, then it's bad business for you. Why? Um, I think it's because you need to really get away from, maybe there's this need or greed or very bad reasons. It's really dark reasons why you're doing it. It's probably greed, okay? Um, and it's exciting, but it's also at the same time too risky. I hope that makes sense. You know what I'm talking about. It's just not a good idea. Whatever you're thinking, it's just not a good idea. Okay. So what you need to work through is stop overthinking it. Stop holding on to the stress about it and let yourself kind of be resourceful with what you have for the time being. because I think what you're working with is lack of self-discipline in where you are when it comes to your money. And also when it comes to um how you feel about what you got going on. So right now it's all about cooperation. You may want to collaborate with other people. I don't know if this is people at your job or if this is other people to kind of help you. What is this 3 of Cups? Yeah, I would say work with other people that can give you the type of stable long-term opportunity. You don't want to go towards some like get rich quick scheme or something that's not really going to last. You want something solid and long lasting. You don't want anything that's like a risk. Um, so there's something happening in your energy where you're making a lot of bad, you're kind of doing the same thing, but not getting the results you want. I think it's because you're not making the right type of investments. You're not talking to the right people, or you're not being resourceful with what you got. So whether it be a skill set, whether it be I really just think it's greed, to be honest with you. That's keep what I keep getting. I don't want to say that. I'm trying to not to sound mean on your reading. That's why I keep stumbling and trying to think through how to say it, but you just got to work with what you got. You really want to you really want to get away from needing to go towards the next shiny thing. Does that make sense? I think you're so fixated on the next shiny thing instead of looking at what it is that's going to actually be something solid. But you also have to look at, is it something that's risky? If it's the next shiny thing, it's probably not good. I hope that makes sense. The bottom line is greed. That's the best way I can describe it. That spirit saying, no, don't do that. So here's my advice. Live below your means, save, invest. If there's a particular career path you want to go towards or a particular job, make sure that it's not going to be a risk. Don't go towards something and you sabotage what you already have. That's what it's kind of saying too. Like, don't go towards something that's going to sabotage something you already have that you know is stable. You just may be mishandling that current situation and you may need to look at revamping that because that's less risky than going towards this new thing. That new thing that you want is not here yet. You have to kind of wait, but you'll be probably tempted to go towards something and that's not the move. That's what I'm getting. I hope that makes sense. You let me know. I'm just reading energy. I don't know what all this means to you. I don't know. You got to tell me. It's going to require a lot of strength for you to not do this or to deal with this thing that I'm talking about, but it's all for your greater good, I'm hearing. It just has to happen in divine timing. I hope that makes sense. Okay. I'm not getting anything, so I don't know what that means. But good luck to you, TB. I hope that makes sense to you. I have no idea. But the bottom line is the main thing, it keeps repeating, risk, gambling, not a good thing. No, you got to be resourceful and you're going to be in a betrayal if you just go out there and go to something new. I don't know. I keep repeating myself, but I hope that makes sense because you're not saying anything. So I don't know if that makes sense. Okay. Good luck to you, baby. I don't know if that makes sense. You're not saying nothing. Okay. So we're going to go to Sassy Chick next. Sassy Chick. Okay. Transfer at your current job. And I think that's what it's saying. Like, don't do it yet. It's too much of a risk. Like, I'm trying to think of how to say it. Oh my gosh. The best way I can describe it for you to understand what I'm saying is you gotta look at what you have. Like what you have right now, it's cool. It's fine. You just gotta work with what you have. It's not the time. It's not the time. If you do it, it's not gonna be a good result. Okay. It's not a good idea. Okay. But do it if you want to. You have free will. But I'm just trying to tell you that I keep getting energy saying, no, 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 don't do that. They're saying like you have to work on being resourceful and you have to kind of work with what you have. And I think it has a lot to do with you wanting to be in control and lack of cooperation and lack of being able to use the resources that you currently have. I don't know what that means. I don't even know what you're doing, but it's something going on in your energy that spirit wants you to work through and not make any moves yet because you're not okay. You say yes. You know what I'm talking about. Like work through that. And then the right opportunity will come in and then you can move up the totem pole or you can move to what you need. So whatever those issues are, work through it. Yes, thank you. Okay, now you're talking to me. Thank you. I'm reading the energy. You're not telling me. Thank you. So you said my current environment is negative. So that's what spirit says. Stop running from the negative environment and work through it because there's a spiritual lesson in learning how to handle conflicts and issues before you can work through. Because if you keep running from it, you're never going to learn the lesson of having to work with difficult situations because you just keep running from whatever that I guess spirit is trying to get you to see. And it's like a risk. You're going to run from it and then you may encounter the same issues or something worse. So it's almost like spirit is kind of putting a stop to you and saying, stop. Stop trying to stay in control of the situation and just embrace it, be resourceful, work on you, developing you and the negativity and the drama and just work through it, whatever that is, whatever that means. I don't know what that means, but that's what I'm getting. Okay. You're helping me because in that particular reading, I didn't know what the heck I was picking up. But I was like, okay, well, they don't want you to go nowhere. I can tell you that for sure. All right, Sassy Chick is next. Then we got Georgette. Yeah, if you guys are here and I'm reading, like, let me know if I'm on the right track and stuff. I feel like I am, but sometimes it's so much, I don't even know. I just like, hey, this is what I'm getting. Y'all let me know if it's making sense. If not, then okay. You said, yes, I was thinking of taking on work in addition to my, oh, okay. That's the risk. Now we talking. Thank you for letting me know what's going on. TB, thank you. That's what spirit is saying is no, it's too risky. It's too risky. You just gotta be resourceful with what you have. So I think it's not even about taking another job. It's about learning the lesson of being more resourceful and working through the issues because you're going to drain yourself and, all that kind of stuff. Like, and so it's a lot of moving parts, but I just think you need bite by bite and not do all at one time. It's not the right timing. Yeah. I see it now, baby. I see it now. But when I was doing the reading, you weren't saying anything and I was asking and I didn't get any answers. All right, we're going to keep moving. We got Sassy Chick next. After Sassy Chick, we got Georgette, Aqua, Octavia 31, Kelly, Nightfall, and Bliss. Sassy Chick would like to know about her relationship. So we'll see. Let's see. I'm trying to look at your form to see if you added any extra information. You said you're aware of certain obstacles surrounding the relationship and just hope to clarify um, to see if it's actually a one-sided connection. Okay, I got you. All right. I got you. I got you. So for this reading, what I'm going to do, Sassy Chick, is I'm going to do their current feelings, their intentions, and I'm going to do their future actions. So that way you kind of know like where they actually stand when it comes to you. And that way you can kind of see like where you should go with it. Okay. Okay, let's see. Oh, that was you. Okay, okay. I'm sorry. I got it all mixed up. Y'all give me right. Give me right. Give me tight. I'm sorry, Sassy Chick and Georgette, but I did get your, this is the correct question, right, Sassy Chick, right? Okay. But either way, I'm going to do your this person's feelings, their intentions, and future actions. All right. All right. I got it. I got it. I got it. All right, Spirit, tell me a little bit about Sassy Chick's person, the person that Sassy Chick is connected to in love and romance, the person that Sassy Chick is in a relationship with at this time. How does this person truly feel about Sassy Chick? We got 10 of Wands. Okay. Their intentions, 3 of Wands. And their future actions, the Empress in the reverse. Okay, so their feelings is the 10 of Wands. When I clarify the 10 of Wands, I got the Fool card. So that kind of tells me that this person really truly feels at this time that it's going to take a lot of work and it's very risky business for this person to come in and have this solid new beginning with you. Okay. And I think it stems from this person's toxic ways. They have to overcome a lot of other things that get in the way of this connection that they're worried about. They got to release. So they really need a lot of time to really think about it, to decide what do they want to do. So in other words, this person is definitely a bit worried about really putting in the work here. So they're really thinking about it though. I can give them that. They really are. I think this person's doing some heavy soul searching and trying to get enlightened on the truth and what's the best thing to do. And I think it has a lot to do with third parties, other people, other connections, you know. Um, there's a lot of things here that talks a lot about how this person is needing to overcome a lot of shortcomings in their life when it comes to being in serious relationships. This person could be someone that just never really took a relationship seriously. So having to change their ways is kind of a hard undertaking for this person. So what do they intend to do? They intend to kind of wait until they get past this negative thoughts surrounding this. Because right now it is very negative, especially with the 10 of Wands right here. It's almost like they're setting themselves up for failure because of their negative thoughts of how much work it is to be in this relationship with you. Let's ask why. Can you give me some more on why this person feels like it's a burden? King of Pentacles, the Star in the reverse. You know, they really need to work on themselves, their stability. They also have to work on being more generous and giving in relationships. Make things right. This person doesn't like to not be in control or feel like they have an opportunity to work through things like that they can control. So you got an overthinker on your hands. And I want to tell you, a person that's very much in an energy like this is very dangerous because it gives off the impression that at any point this person can run. Right. So it will feel like he's using you. Absolutely. That's exactly what it can feel like. With the lovers here, it's not like this person doesn't have genuine, true feelings for you. You know, he puts a lot of value on how you make him feel. And that's what he's holding on to, how you make him feel, right? And I think he also wants to make you feel the same, but he just may have a hard time doing that because of all these other things he's got to really clean up in his life. You see what I'm saying? So, in other words, you're dealing with someone who's just not quite mature enough to handle a mature relationship, okay? They're just in a space right now where they're very self-focused and selfish. And then they come back when they're ready to try to work on things with you. Underneath the deck, we got the Magician in the reverse, followed by the Four of Wands in the reverse. Could this person change? Yes, if they wanted to, okay? Is this person on the trajectory to change? I don't see it anytime soon, okay? And I would just say one thing is true about a man. A man that's serious about you and that's ready to be in a serious committed relationship will put forth 110% effort to make sure that they don't lose you. Period. The thing about him is he's so fickle. I'm getting one day he's like, wow, like I really appreciate her. I really want to be with her. But then the next day is like when he comes in, you start holding him accountable for all these things that he needs to do to be this mature adult. And that's where all this burden comes in, because all this stuff I got to let go of being a grown boy. And now I got to be a grown man. And that's hard for me to do because I've never had to do that my whole life. But I love this girl. I want to be with her, but I've just never had to do that. So what do? I put on this mask and I pretend to be this thing. But the thing about somebody that tries to manipulate energy or tries to pretend to be something they're not, eventually their mask will slip. And that's when you start seeing the inconsistency, because someone who's genuine is going to be consistent. And so what you're getting is that inconsistent behavior to say, I'm going to be honest. This is who I am. I don't want you to know that, but this is who I am. I'm not the man that I've sold you that I really could be. I sold you a dream, but I can't even deliver the dream because it's too risky and it's too much responsibility to take that risk on becoming the person that I'm really not. So what he'll do is he'll keep coming back once he recharges his energy and once he allows himself to kind of feel like, okay, I think I can do this. I know I really miss her and love her. I really want her badly. That's when he kind of like pumps himself up or psychs himself up, say, yeah, 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 I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. And then he comes in hot and heavy. He starts off so good, but then it doesn't last because he's not, you know, that's just, he's not quite there yet. So what advice we got for Sassy Chick? We got Page of Pentacles in the reverse and the High Priestess in the reverse. Secretly, he's not ready to commit. And that's what you have to know. He'll give you a shallow offer, then apologize later. And this thing will move super slow. Progress every time, right? You'll see little glimmers of hope. And when I say little glimmers of hope, we're talking about small progress every single time. You guys are off and on, in and out. But one thing we cannot get back, and the most valuable thing that we have in our life, the most valuable of all things, is our time. Time is something we can never get back. And so if you're with someone who is not living up to the expectation or the standards that you set forth, and you give them ample time, and I'm talking about a man with love, within a year to 2 years, that man will know if they want to marry you. Period. Hear me, ladies. Within a year to 2 years, if that man don't get on one knee and ask you to be his wife, he's not serious about you. He's not. And he's not ready for commitment. He's not ready to settle down. He's still a grown boy. A man within 3 months of you dating them know if they want to be in a committed relationship with you. A man that goes in and out of your life and inconsistent, they're not serious about you. They're still trying to find something better. And you could be the best option, but they don't see it because they're still a grown boy. And that's the thing right there, that a lot of us beautiful, high vibing people are missing, because we're so empathic, we're so loving, we're so generous, we're so willing to give these people chance after chance after chance. And we're wasting precious years of our life hoping these people will change and grow and evolve. And this is a great example for anybody watching. I'm not picking on you, Sassy Chick. I've been there. And you waste precious time when you could be making room for your husband. Don't waste no more time on this. The tower will fall. The tower will fall when this person sees that you're good by yourself. You're solid by yourself. You're whole by yourself. You don't really need this person. And I want you to hold on to that, because you don't need them. Continue to improve yourself and attract that person for you, because you are in this Nine of Pentacles energy, which is self-sufficient, looking good, smelling good, strong, independent woman. And the right person will come and snatch you right on up. Okay, that's going to be very sure about you. Okay, that's the difference between a grown man and a grown boy. All right. All right. You said he isn't coming back anymore. I'm sorry if he doesn't have anywhere to go. I'm not exactly. You're not his mama. Thank you. That's another thing, y'all. Please, whatever you do, please, whatever you do, y'all, do not let these men move in with you. Do not give these people money. These are men, y'all. These are men. These are not boys. These are men. These are not children. These are grown men. A real man is going to be pouring into you, giving to you, supporting you. The word says a man provides and protects. Provides mentally, spiritually, physically, and protects the household, his children, and leads in love. You should feel secure, stable, and happy. And everything that that man does is to ensure that you're safe, secure, and happy. Very valuable lesson For us empaths and people who are very kind and sweet, we gotta draw that line in the sand, y'all. We gotta be in that Empress energy. We gotta be in that Empress energy, and we have to attract. And we gotta make sure we know these grown boys ain't it. All right. All right. I'm just talking, y'all. I'm just talking. All right, Georgette. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right. I hope that helps, and that helps other people listening. Um, it's a pitfall of a lot of women, because women by nature, we're very nurturing, loving creatures. And especially if you have a very empathic nature about yourself, there is a strong possibility that you've been taken for granted by a toxic being. I call it a toxic demon. So if you've been treated like crap by a toxic demon, take heed, guard yourself, protect yourself from these people. They are a piece of work, y'all. They are a piece of work. All right, CA, I got your question. Thank you, love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Okay, I'm about to get to your question in just a second. Um, if your initials are R and B, I need you to submit your question. Check your email. If your initials are R and B, I need you to submit your questions. Okay. I didn't get it. And so unfortunately, I can't do your reading if I don't have your question. So please make sure you go ahead and do that for me. Okay. After Georgette, we got Aqua. So Aqua, if you're here, be on standby. You're next. And again, if your initials are R and B, check your email, love, so you can submit your question. Okay. All right, Georgette, you ready? Georgette was so scared. Don't be scared, Georgette. It's not that bad. It's just reflective. It's just reflective. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And it is hard. It's hard to accept, especially when you love somebody very much. It's a painful truth, you know. I've been there, y'all. I've been there. But the truth is, you feel so much better on the other side of it, especially when you know you don't need them. You be like, wow, I do better by myself than dealing with this fool. And it's true. Some of us, I tell people, really think about it, like, if you get a sense of peace when you're not around that energy, then you know you didn't make a bad choice. Georgette is next. Georgette would like to know the details on her situation. And you were the one that said you just want to make sure it's not one-sided. So I got you. I got you. All right. So let's see. All right, Spirit, tell me a little bit about Georgette and the person that Georgette is connected to in love and romance. Person's feelings. We have the Hangman. What is their intentions with Georgette? We have the Ten of Wands in the reverse and their future actions. Three of Cups in the reverse. I really feel like the way your person feels about you in this situation is it's not making them feel very good right now. It really doesn't. They don't feel too good right now, okay? And I would have to see what that's about. Let's see. I think you guys are having some trouble in paradise right now. And I think it has a lot to do with this person knows they got to level up. They got to step their game up, especially when it comes to um, self-love, self-care, and being emotionally present and vulnerable and able to really build something here with you. The problem is this person is really holding on to the idea of they got to put in work. They got to put in work, and they don't want to be a part of a partnership where they have to do all the work by themselves, you know. Let's see, why do they feel like that it would be by themselves? I don't know if it's you or them, but somebody in this connection was really just kind of focusing more on their career and their stability. And that kind of put a lot of tension on this relationship. I don't know if this is your person, it might be. Um, and so I don't know if this person is truly ready to be open to love. Tower and Queen of Pentacles in reverse. They feel like if this is you focusing on your career, let me get some more on this King of Pentacles. Yeah, that's you. That's what I figure. Like you're exuding this masculine energy right now. Like you mean business, you're stable, you have a lot of things going for yourself. They feel like you make yourself more of a priority than them. But you know what I'm getting? I'm getting more so this is somebody that's very codependent. And you got to be careful with this person. They can take you for granted and they can use you because this gives off the energy of someone that wants you to keep putting forth the effort and do, and then they just kind of sit back and go along for the ride with minimal effort with this Eight of Pentacles in reverse. They don't want to they don't want to put in a lot of work, but you know you have told this person you got to step it up. You got to step it up. And that's the part right here where this person feels burdened with this Ten of Wands in the reverse, the Page of Wands. They keep running from this responsibility because they become overstressed with the expectations of that they gotta create change, but they're really creating conflict because they're a page. They're very immature. Okay, this is somebody that has a lot to learn. You're showing up as a king and a queen. Okay, you're showing up as a king and queen, and they're showing up as a page. You're talking about two different levels of maturity here. And unfortunately, you guys are not a really good vibrational match. So what does that feel like? Well, it's going to feel very frustrating for you because what you're asking them to do is truly hard. You're asking this person to be on your level or on the level and expectations of what you want. And the problem is he's not capable of doing that. So he runs. He runs from this. And that's what I'm saying. And I'm glad you were here when I was talking about the grown boy syndrome versus the grown man. And you're dealing with a grown boy that's running from responsibility. And I want you to get away from he's slacking with you. No, this is just who he is. He's lazy. He's lazy. He doesn't want to do this. Okay. He also is secretly in competition with you because he feels like you have a lot of power and a lot of strength. And so as a man, and this is something you got to consider, ladies, as a man, they don't like a woman a lot of times that's doing better than them if they're insecure. Okay. If you're dealing with an insecure man, or you're doing a man that don't got much going for themselves, or, you know, poor me, they look at you as their competition. Instead of saying, you know what, I'm proud of you, babe. You're doing great. You know, you inspire me. You know, that's what a healthy man would do. They'll be cheering for you. And then they may be inspired to want to do better. That's what a mature man does. But you're dealing with somebody that runs from responsibility. And instead of saying, I intend to put in the work as a man to really take the lead in this relationship and show that, you know, this is my woman. I'm gonna look out for her. I'm gonna do for her. You know what he does? He makes excuses and he runs. And then you get frustrated because you're like, listen, like, I'm not trying to be in competition with you. I'm not trying to do better than you. I'm not trying to outshine you. I'm just trying to, you know, get you to level up. And all the while, what you're doing is you're actually, in fact, intimidating. Correct. You're intimidating him because he's a grown boy. He's a grown boy. And that's why always on this channel, I really try to tell my strong, independent women, my queens, my kings, my empresses, my emperors, if you got it going on, understand the assignment. You can't be with somebody very low vibrational. That is not your match. You're going to get frustrated because you're looking for a mature partner, a mature counterpart. And they're going to be in secret competition with you or play these games because it's too much work. And it's really not. You may just be asking for the bare bone minimum, but you only deserve the best. So he doesn't know how to build this. His intention is, I don't know how to build this. You know what I'm saying? This is the best I got. Bullshit. That's the best he got. I'm sorry, but that's what it is. And so he sees your value. He sees your worth. But then it's like when you hold him accountable, and you say, listen, I really need you to step it up or just do the bare bone minimum, you keep getting the pushback. You know, this is definitely a reading if you just ask him to do the bare bone minimum and he giving you pushback. That's not a man for you. That's a grown boy. Okay. So you let it go. You say, you know what? If you can't do it, that's fine. All right. Bye. 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 Nice to see you. Great. You like it. I love it. I'll tell him, you know what? You like it. I love it. I'm sure there's somebody out here that's going to deal with that, but it's not going to be me. So adios, amigos. Are there any kings in there? Well, we got the false emperor. We got the fake emperor, the one that likes to be in control, the one that likes to be stubborn, right? The one that likes to be reckless, the one that be on some BS. That's childish. The only king I got is her, the King of Pentacles. Three of Cups in the reverse to the Fool in the reverse. Okay. So his next actions is there is none. He wants to just hold back. He doesn't really want to reunite this. He doesn't want to put in the work. He wants to hold back because there's too much tension and fighting and arguing for all the reasons that I just named. Okay. So you would be wasting your time to go back and forth with this because he's not budging. He's very stubborn. He's very stuck in his ways, his way or the highway. And, that's a no. Okay. That's a no. I would continue to move forward my life and go towards people who match your gangster. You see what I'm saying? All right. What advice do you have for Georgette in this? Keep pouring into yourself. Keep focusing on your stability, your own independence, and your healing. Okay. I think there's a part of you that really needs to work on having compassion for yourself. I think you're a person that has a lot of compassion for other people and you want other people to win. But it may sound selfish, but you got to put yourself first, beloved. Okay. You got to put yourself first. And I'm sorry how other people feel about it, but I'm not sorry. If this person can't be the person you need them to be, you have to be willing at all costs to walk away. You know, that's my advice moving forward, is that if this person is not adding value to your life, whoever this, you know, future partner is, if they're not adding value and giving you a sense of peace, and they're causing all the fighting, the arguing, the drama, then you need to exit stage left. Okay. You don't want to be a part of someone that's not your vibrational match. Okay. If you are finding yourself with someone who is complaining about the bare bone minimum, that's problematic, because the word says a man is supposed to provide and protect, okay, and lead. And it looks like you're encompassing a lot of masculine energy, and that's all the way wrong, beloved. You're supposed to be in feminine energy. And that tells me that you're trying to lead this relationship because you're dealing with a lot of grown boys. You're having to be both the man and the woman in the relationship, and that's not a relationship. That's unhealthy love. You're having to be the provider, the protector. This is masculine energy. You see what I'm saying? So that's telling me that you really need to spend some time truly, like, really looking at what does it mean to be, you know, in your more soft era. You see what I'm saying? Be in a more soft era. I'm guilty because, you know, when you're dealing with a lot of low vibrational people and men, they by default, they act more like bitches, and then you have to be the man in the relationship. Do you get what I'm saying? And that's not it. So I really want you to do some homework and look at divine feminine energy. And I want you to have more softer qualities and more empress qualities, where you just sit back, look pretty, smile, and the man will do anything you want them to do for you. Okay. You know, study, I know this is going to be funny, but study strippers and study night walkers, you know, the ones that work on the corner. You see, they have the power of seduction. You see what I'm saying? They don't chase after a man. They tell a man, listen, you gonna pay me or you not gonna get none, or you gonna throw some dollars at me, or you not gonna, you see what I'm saying? So you gotta look at, when I'm dealing with this person, are they willing to provide me something? Because I'm an empress, I'm a divine feminine, and I should just sit back and enjoy what this person can offer me. And in return, I'm going to offer them this beautiful, soft, feminine energy. And for a lot of men, I'm going to be honest with you, if you're exuding a lot of masculine energy, that's a turn off, because a lot of men don't like that. A lot of men don't like that. So really do your research. If you need help, I don't know if I dropped that ebook or not, but do some research on YouTube, Divine Feminine Energy. You'll see what I'm talking about. All right, you're more action oriented than more, you know, and you're soft. So yeah, I really feel like this person does have a strong pull on you. You have a strong pull on them. But you got to really see it for what it is. That page, that's not going to work. Advice. Any other advice here? Yeah, you want something long-term and stable. So think about that. If you were to be with this person 10 years from now, um, would you feel stabilized with whoever partner you're with? You know, if they were to not change, would you be okay with that? Never hold on to a relationship hoping for potential. Fall in love with who a person is, and that's it. If they aren't where they are, don't hold on potential. That's another problem a lot of people face with. So that's what I got. I hope that helps. I really hope that helps. Oh man, Uncle Bob, you so funny. Georgette said he was leaving out of state. I told him he had to come by before he left, and sure enough, he was here because he knew not to look for me if he didn't. Okay, all right. Go back and listen to my reading, baby. And I really want you to really take it all in. There's a lot of nuggets I gave you, a lot of little cheat codes on how to attract your divine masculine. I just gave it to you for free, practically. You got to go look at the life of a stripper. Well, that's the thing, y'all. Seriously, they have the power of seduction. Seriously, they do. They're really good at seducing and being in they really exude a lot of feminine energy. They exude a lot of feminine energy. Okay, y'all. So I'm trying to get the point across about being soft and being, feminine and, yeah, and really being attractive and moving slow. They move slow and that's seduction and sexy. And they know how to, get you in a trance. It's really a science to it, truly. It really is a science to it. You got to check it out. There you go. Watch that movie. What is it? What is that movie where they was scamming the men? Y'all see, you remember that movie with J-Lo and the other women? They were scamming those men out of all that money. They were using the power of seduction because they were in their divine feminine energy. Now that's low vibrational because you're scamming people. No, I'm just talking about not being in your masculine energy. A masculine is action oriented and goes for what they want, and a feminine is attractive and you seduce and you call it in. You know, research some street hustler. There it is. That's the movie. Yeah. It's a trip, y'all. Y'all see what I'm talking about. You be like, dang, she got a point. Yeah, I do. I probably do need to be a little softer. I probably do need to, not be so masculine because opposites attract. If you're in masculine energy, you're going to attract a feminine energy. Okay. So if you're a woman and you have a lot of masculine energy, you're going to attract a man that's more in the, um, feminine, which is they are looking to receive. And you're up here giving, giving, pouring, pouring, pouring. You see what I'm saying? When it's supposed to be the other way around. And that's why a lot of times, even myself, I'm guilty. And all aquas, we are naturally masculine. Okay. You got to really tweak that. Aqua women, we're naturally masculine. Okay. That's why a lot of times, that's why a lot of folks can't stand us for real. Because we already in the masculine energy. But you got to, really work through that masculine. If you're a feminine and you want to attract a masculine man, a real strong, solid man that's about providing, protecting, and may nurturing you and doing for you, like them strippers and them hoes, that's it. Oh my gosh. I love y'all. Y'all so funny. Okay, we got to move, y'all. We got to move. We got to move. Who we got next? All right. Son, I got your second question. Do I have any Soul Tribe members that want to ask a quick question real quick? I'll go ahead and take it. The next person we have is Aqua. Aqua Vibes. I think Aqua Vibes are already here. And I done gave you a whole emergency reading, Georgette, for the free 99. But I really wanted to help you. I really wanted to help you and give you some good advice as well. So I hope that helped. And I'm gonna tell y'all right now, it's a work in progress for me because I ain't got time. I'll cut them off real quick. Them idiots, man. My cutoff game's so strong. I don't play with these fools. But I'm working on my soft energy. I'm trying to be in my feminine energy, y'all. I'm trying to be soft. You're so funny. Oh yes, yes, yes. All that mess. See, I told you Aqua. See, Aqua Aquarius. We're a dude. We're a dude. We can't get away from it. We're a dude. So yeah, just study divine feminine energy, y'all. My ladies out there that's interested, you'll see what I'm talking about. Yeah. All right. We got Aqua next. After Aqua, we got Octavia 31, Kelly, Nightfall, Bliss, RB. RB, if you're here, I need your question. CA and Sun. Let's get it. Yeah, divine feminine energy. Actually, what I want you to do, if you're interested, look into divine feminine energy and divine masculine energy. I want you to do the research on both, okay? Divine feminine, so you see what I'm talking about. And you'll be like, damn, I see what she's saying. Yeah. Yeah. And then if you want to see it at work, a good example would be the strippers, the night walkers, you know. I'll tell you another example, the sugar babies, the housewives, the ones that just sit there and just kind of like pout, I need $100. Okay. But it's not about taking money. It's about being in the energy of receiving, receive, receive, receive. And I can even go as far as like, the woman's parts versus the guy part. The guy gives and the woman receives. It's so much to that. Same thing with the proposal. The man proposes, gives the offer, and the woman decides to receive it or not. You see, women have a lot of control and power. They say that pussy got mom. Oh, I can't say that on YouTube. That P got power. Almost said it, y'all. That P got power is true. That P got power. All right, let me get back to it, y'all, before they shut down my channel. Oh, okay, let's get to Aqua. Love reading. Who is coming in for love for Aqua vibes? Who's coming in to Aqua vibes for love? We have the Hermit. Could be a Virgo. We have the Nine of Swords. We have the Ace of Swords. Okay. So I really don't think it's time for love yet. Spirit wants you to really do more spiritual work on focusing on your career, your stability, going towards your goals. Really be at peace and forgive things from your past. I feel like there's a lot of pain from your past that you're still harvesting. It has a lot to do with that past or past situations um, that were bad investments. These people did a number on you. I see it right here. But you got to make peace with it. The power of forgiveness. The power of forgiveness. Because what it's doing is it's really messing up your ability to trust people right now. And that's going to mess you up if you were to go out of here and date. Okay. So it's almost like you have this spiritual shield of protection around you that's kind of saying, Aqua, really focus on, forgiving the other person and being willing to trust other people. Okay. Once you're able to kind of conquer that spiritual lesson and that point, then I think you'll definitely, see a lot clearly, what is for you and what's not for you. Yeah, what's blocking you is, like I say, you got a lot going on in your energy that you're trying to move on from. And you don't really come across as somebody that's very emotionally available to accept love right now. Watch this Ace of Cups in the reverse. Yeah, you're just kind of in solitude. You can't really go out there and be seen and, date other people and stuff when you in hermit mode. You got to get out there. Um Aqua vibes. You say you Gucci though, but no, I'm talking about soul deep, okay? Subconsciously, okay? Don't give me that aqua service answer. Let's go soul deep. Let's go soul deep. If you go soul deep on your emotions, if the perfect man were to come to you right now in the grocery store, say you out at the grocery store, say you at the Walmart, and somebody, thank you. I was about to say, you go to the Walmart and a man were to approach you, you would not be ready. And you just said it right here. I'm not interested in dating right now, but I mean for later on after I'm ready. Exactly. So that's what I'm saying right now. Spirit is saying you're not even ready for later on until this is what you got to do, baby. This is what you got to do to get ready. I'm trying to tell you what you got to do to attract that emperor, that king, that though, the healthy love. That's what's coming through. I think once you get clear about the blockages that's blocking you from attracting this love, and those are the things, the lack of trust, the emotional unavailability, the lack of effort, you're kind of like just kind of in your home, like you say, your hermit mode, you chilling. That's cool. That's aqua energy all day long. But here's the deal. Until you work on those love blocks, it's going to be more karmic cycles headed your way. That's just how the universe works. So even if you do like say, have a girls weekend and they're like, come on, let's go, girl. And you go out, you just not gonna be ready. So the advice is for you to really plan on how can you get yourself more in a stable space. And by doing that, I think just improving your finances, your stability, pouring into yourself to build your confidence. Do more research on, perfecting yourself to be the best version of yourself, and not putting a lot of focus on finding that perfect partner, but more so attracting the right partner for you. Again, going back to that feminine energy. All right. Without running away. Okay. Yeah. You got to move on from all that pain from your past, which is, understandable. We all go through it. And then you'll get exactly what you deserve, your justice, whatever that looks like for you. If you want your emperor to come in, they will come in. You want your king, they will come in. It's just right now, this is not the time right now. All right. So how long does Aqua need to work on this? Aqua vibes. I got 4. In about 4 months or so, things may start turning in your favor. The wheel of fortune will turn in your favor if you consistently work on these things. Yep. You may start getting messages out of nowhere from people that's attracted to you, coming towards you. So yeah, just keep doing the work for a little bit more time. It could be 4 weeks, 4 months, whatever. But yeah, it'll take a little bit more time. That's all. So I hope that helps kind of narrow down like what's the blockages and the work that's going to be needed for new love. Can I get some insight on who this new person may be? I got the 5 of Pentacles in the reverse and the 10 of Wands in the reverse. Um, this could be somebody that is still trying to recover from something from their past. So it's just not divine timing for you guys to meet yet. So they're kind of like, it's like progress. Like this person is kind of like cooking up. they're working on the work just as much as it's almost like you guys are mirroring each other. You both are working on improving yourselves. So when you guys meet in divine timing, you both will be ready for one another. So yeah, that's what I got. All right. I hope that helped. We gonna keep rolling, y'all. Do we have any Soul Tribe members that would like to get a yes or no reading? Any Soul Tribe members here? I think everybody's kind of trickle on out. But if you're a Soul Tribe member, you can go ahead and drop your question in the chat real quick and I'll get to you. After that, we have Octavia 31. 4 years, girl. I'm trying to be optimistic, but hey, it's Aqua time. You know what I'm saying? That sound about right. That sound like me. Shoot. I ain't got time for these folks, girl. I understand the struggle. I totally get it. I totally get it. Okay. Octavia, you here? Good night. Good night, Georgette. Good luck to you, baby. Thank you so much for trusting me. I really hope the reading helped. I know I was a little hard on you, but I wanted to help you out. I didn't want to scare you off, but I hope it gave you some insight and clarity on some things. Octavia, are you here? All right. I don't think Octavia's here. Oh, you are here. Okay, great. All right. After Octavia, we have Kelly. After Octavia, we have Kelly. So stand by. Stand by. Okay, now, y'all. Octavia done wrote me a whole autobiography, y'all. She done wrote me a whole autobiography. I'm not going to read the whole thing, but I'll highlight some stuff. She wants to know about this person named M. I feel like everything, eventually I'm going to let it go. I know I can feel I'm already about to, but I don't know if I need some type of closure or what, but I know I'm going to let it go. It's hard to say his name, but he has a beautiful name. Okay. All right. It all started when, okay, I'm not going to do the background. I'm not going to go into all that. But really, like, to make a long story short, no, you're good, baby. You're good. I'm trying to give the viewers a little insight here on your story here. I think I've done a reading for you before. Okay, I'm not going to get into that. I'm not going to get into that. I don't have time for it. So what we're going to do is we're going to just, I'm just kind of going to like blindly read your, I just read the first couple sentences because I got other people lined up and you're good, baby. But I'm gonna do some, I'm gonna do some dive deeping on it. But if you're booking a mini reading, y'all, you know, if you give me a lot to read, I just won't have the time to read it on the live. But if you book a personal, I really don't mind reading your stories and stuff. And I've had many clients do that, and that does really help me. But it's just time, you know, it's time. So thank you for trying your best to give me the background and everything. But I just see like you just want to know how he feels about you. So I'm going to give you that. And better yet, I'm going to give you his feelings, his intentions, and future actions. Because it feels like to me, you really do feel like he's someone that is, that you possibly need to let go, but you're just not sure. And I think it just has a lot to do with the history, you know, and you overthinking things and you just really wanted to make it work. And this goes back to what I was talking to the ladies about earlier about holding on to the dream. You know, we got to separate the dream from the reality. If there's somebody that we truly do love and we're rooting for and we want to work, we got to face the sad truth that sometimes these people are who they are. In most cases, they are, especially if they're older. So what I would tell you is, as I'm doing this reading, really take the time. Really take the time to think about, based on what the energy that's coming through, is that something I will be okay with continuing to be in a relationship with? If the answer is no, then I would set myself free. And if the answer is yes, I would continue to work on it. But understand, like, if it's not making you happy, that's a big red flag, okay? That's a big red flag. All right, let's see. Spirit, tell me a little bit about M connected to Octavia. 31. How does M truly feel? The person that she's thinking about in love and romance, she's connected to at this time in love and romance. How does he truly feel about Octavia 31? We have the world in the reverse. Okay. What is his true intentions? The emperor in the reverse. And what is his future actions? The 10 of swords. Okay. All right. I'm going to tell you right now, this is going to be a hard reading, but it's something that I think will kind of help you really have some things to walk away and think about. Okay. Now, whenever I get the world card, this speaks to a cycle that's about to come to a close, or this person is feeling that way. And so they're kind of on their last leg and they're hoping that it doesn't. So they're kind of keeping the cycle open between you two. But with the devil in the reverse, you're dealing with someone who potentially has a lot of dark entities, okay, behaviors, commitment issues that this person is dealing with. And one thing that, I don't know if you caught it earlier when we were having this conversation about men, it doesn't take a man more than a year to 2 years to know if they want to marry you. Honestly, it shouldn't take a man over 3 to 6 months to know if they're going to be serious about you or treat you like an option or string you along. You know, men are very simple creatures. They just know it. Okay. He's coming across as a page. So part of the frustration I feel that you feel with this person is he's dragging this relationship on without any real solid commitment. He keeps this cycle with you open because he sees the potential in creating a family, in creating this 10 of Pentacles, which is a beautiful energy. But the problem is he's so confused if he really wants this with you. Let's ask why. Why is he so confused with if this is what he wants with Octavia? The Hangman and the Knight of Wands in the reverse. This is a man that is fighting this internal battle. Does he want to be in a solid, committed relationship, or does he want to still be playing the field? He has a lot to think about. But does he really? You know what I'm saying? Does he really? I mean, it's not rocket science. But for him, it's like, I want to have the best of both worlds. So instead of being solid, being a real man, and being honest with Octavia and saying, you know what, Octavia, I'm really not ready to settle down. Truly, I'm not ready for that quite yet. But I would love to, date you. He would not tell you that. Why? Because you support him. You make his life very comfortable. You bring him a lot of stability. So this is someone that likes the benefits of being in a relationship, but they don't like the work and the loyalty that's involved with being a solid partner for you. So thus, he really doesn't want to commit. Thus, he's confused about if this is what he really wants to be in this 10 of Pentacles situation. And you're dealing with someone who is coming across as a user or a moocher and stringing you along because he doesn't have a solid plan. He's scared of what will happen if he were to totally let go of his singlehood. This is classic 101 of someone that's not ready to settle down, but they'll tell their partner, yeah, let's be in a relationship. Let's work through this. Let's see where this thing can go. You know why? Because you're an amazing partner. I'm going to give you that. Look, I'll give him credit. He really values you. He does. But he's just not ready. And those are the types of people that will waste your time. They are the ones that are the habitual time wasters because they're taking forever to make a choice. Okay. So his intentions, when I see the Emperor in the reverse to the Wheel of Fortune in reverse, he's constantly giving you this impression that he wants to be a emperor. But look, he's a false emperor. He's not a real emperor. He's someone that is coming in to really give off the illusion that he is one. But this is all an attempt to be in control of the situation. Why? Because he's benefiting from what he's getting out of this relationship through very minimal efforts. And he continues to be on that path. So again, we're going back to, I feel you're putting way too much work in this relationship while he's sitting back and reaping off, the benefits of what you're doing here. You're doing all these things to support him in this relationship, when at the end of the day, I don't really feel like he has any plans to do more than what he's doing here. Because you're allowing it. Judgment. 7 of Wands in the reverse. He's dead set on being in this energy of, I am who I am. I'm going to do what I do. It's emotional manipulation one-on-one. It's a lot of gameplay and it's a lot of confusion on your behalf. Because you're like, is this real love? Well, no, this is someone who does just enough to get you hooked on in. And then once you're hooked on in, then it's like, okay, whoo, I can relax. All right. So let me just sit back and let Octavia do all the work to make me feel better. Let her do all these things because I've gassed her up and made her feel on top of the world like I'm serious, but I'm really being a false emperor. And I'm manipulating the energy every time I come back. Okay. Why the King of Cups in the reverse? Because you have an empathic nature. You believe in this person. You're kind to this person. And you're treating this person more like a mother figure or parental figure than a partner. You're taking care of them. And that's not a healthy relationship, baby. So his future actions, we got the 10 of Swords to the Hermit. He plans to intentionally move how he's been moving, which is probably going to put 10 swords in your back, be a betrayal of some sort, leave you to go off somewhere else. Okay. Let's see if this is his energy. Yeah. Secretly, these are, again, another manipulation tactic to keep you confused and moving in a lot of fear. So everything he's doing is very well calculated in a sense of to manipulate you to get what he wants. Ultimately, with the Knight of Cups in the reverse to the Lovers in the reverse, this speaks of someone who definitely will do things to get you jealous or uh, run off, see other people. You know, we saw the player energy, keep options, you know, do all these different things to run away or distract himself from fully committing. And that's where the betrayal comes in and has you overthinking things like, well, what did I do wrong? You didn't do anything wrong. This is somebody that's just not ready to settle down. Yeah, they want to keep you in your head and confused. So what advice do we have for Octavia on this one? Okay. So this is okay. Well, this is telling you what he's about. If you're not in a relationship, this is telling you what he's about. So there we go. You guys are still connected though energetically, somehow, some way. So the fact that he abruptly hung up on you, he still feels like there's some unfinished business between you, okay? And I feel like it's all to kind of like stir up this confusion in your head. I don't know if you guys are in a relationship or not, but you guys are energetically together. So in other words, I really feel like, let's see what you say. Going on a date and a disagreement happened. He yelled at me and hung up. That was March 6th. He hasn't apologized. Oh, he will never apologize. No. Well, then it's not nothing deep here. You wrote a whole girl, you wrote a whole thing. I'm thinking this is somebody you got a bunch of history with. So let me, and I didn't read your whole thing, so I don't know the whole background. But I will say this. You got to get your energy grounded and stable. Okay. I think you're moving out of an energy of really wanting something to work with someone who is not on your level. This is somebody that doesn't want a relationship. You do. This is somebody that is not ready to settle down. You do. And the future prediction of this is if you're not careful, you're going to continue to keep giving to this connection while this person keeps lying. Okay. Selling you a dream, being a Casanova. And they're good at that. This is a wordsmith. This is somebody that'll come in, love you, love bomb the crap out of you, tell you like, you know, this is definitely your story. If they were telling you everything and everything was magical, you may have felt like this was your soulmate. Like everything he was saying is perfect because he's studying you. He's a massive manipulator, okay? And if someone shows you a red flag of a lot of the yelling, the arguing, the hanging up, that's a red flag right there. That means they got anger issues. And that can lead to bigger issues in the end, okay? So this may be a predictive reading. If you were to stay the course of it, it can be actually what the energy is. But I just read it. What's his feelings, his intentions, and future actions. And all of this speaks to somebody that's just a page all around. They're very immature. Okay. And this is where they stop. The messages, the flirting, the dating, and then it goes nowhere else after that because they still have a lot to learn when it comes to love and how to treat women in relationships. So I hope that helps. Good luck to you, baby. Good luck to you. I hope it wasn't too harsh. It seems as if you guys don't have a lot of history, so that's a good thing. You can kind of walk away from that, hopefully not, too hurt. You kind of dodged a bullet, in other words. Okay, Kelly is next, I believe. You're welcome. I think you kind of just needed the confirmation that he was toxic, and yeah, he is. He's one of those fools that'll probably start putting your hands on you after a while, and take you for granted and all that mess. And that is a hell to the nah. Hex to the nah. Kelly, are you here? Kelly, are you here? All right, y'all. I'm about to close my store. I can't take any more readings. But anybody who's already purchased a reading, I'm gonna do your reading for you, of course. But I'm not gonna take any more after the people that's already bought it. So just give me a second. I'm waiting for Kelly. If Kelly's still here. Kelly, you here? Y'all know this is a long and it's because I'm really just trying to help a lot of people tonight. So thank y'all for those that are hanging out with me tonight. There you go. There you go. Okay, we're gonna close the store down. I think my store is closed. Let me check. I gotta check, make sure y'all can't buy no more because y'all try to sneak up and buy some more. Okay, it's closed. All right. Okay, so let's go ahead and get to it, Kelly. Okay, Kelly wants to know about this person named W. Um, you just want to know if you're wasting your time. So let me take out that person's name and stuff. So you're seeing this Capricorn named W. He's a great guy and treats you well, but I keep overthinking this connection to the point where I decided to walk away. I know he has other options. Okay, whoa, 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 whoa. You know he has other options, and while we were dating, my fear of being abandoned is weighing on me. Did he have these other options when y'all were together? If that's the case, then that's a no. That's a no, ma'am. That would be definitely wasting your time. A man that's dating other people while they're with you, they're not ready to settle down. You would be wasting your time. Yep. And then he said okay, so he's 37 and he said he's never been in love. That's a lie. That is a lie. 37? He done love somebody. He's probably just scared to fall in love again. That's the thing. A man that's 37 years old, they done love somebody before. Now, did they actually marry that person or settle down with that person? Probably not. Because of fear of commitment. But trust me, come on, a 37-year-old man, they've loved somebody before. Okay. So this is what I'm going to do, Kelly. I'm going to look closely at this person and see how he truly feels about you. Because I think, he's playing games. I don't know. Let's see. He may be legit. He may be honest, but typically when a man starts giving you a bunch of excuses, that's their way of indirectly saying, I'm not ready to settle down with you. Okay. That's their way of kind of rejecting you without rejecting you, because men don't like to just kind of like reject women. They kind of like to keep that window of opportunity open. So when they do feel like they've run out of options, they still got somebody. Those type of men, a lot of men are like that. They don't like to just cut all their options off. Nah. All right, so let's see. WWW, the person that is on Kelly's mind in love and romance. How does he really feel about Kelly? Okay. Wheel of Fortune. That's good. That's a good thing. Intentions. Page of Wands in the reverse. Yeah. Future actions, Eight of Cups. Yeah, he's not interested. Okay, this is going to be a straightforward to the reading, point to the, oh, I can't talk, y'all. This is going to be a reading straightforward to the point. He feels that he would be better off just keeping his options open. Why? Let's see. Because he's just not interested in giving you a relationship. So again, like I was saying, it's nothing personal. He just doesn't see a relationship with you. If he didn't believe in love, he wouldn't still be dating around. He's just saying you're not the option for him, and that's okay. But the thing about a lot of men, and this is true for a lot of grown boys, what they will do is they will still date around while they're still talking to you because they'll use you as a placeholder. So what they'll do is they'll still have you in their pocket, string you along, and be talking to all these other folks. And then if you find out about it or they get any inkling that you may suspect, to save themselves from being embarrassed by you and you calling them out and you hurting their ego and making them feel some kind of way or rejecting them, they'd rather just kind of break up with you first. I hope that makes sense. And I think that's what you were dealing with here, because it doesn't look like he wants anything here. Okay, the Death card. Now, his intention, even with the Page of Wands in the reverse to the Temperance in reverse, he's going somewhere else. Because he feels like this relationship is not going to create a solid, long-term committed relationship between you two. Okay, with the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse, the Chariot in reverse, he just rather just kind of focus on investing in things for himself. Well, I'm just saying, energy, it doesn't matter if you're in a relationship or not. I'm just talking about like the connection, okay? The relationship. Relationship is connection, baby. Relationship is connection. And so when it came to you, I'm talking about him feeling like there really is nothing here to pursue, okay? He's not interested. It's kind of straight to the point. With the Eight of Cups to the Knight of Pentacles, respectfully, he'd rather just go another direction. And he tried to do it in a very sneaky way and it just kind of backfired. So that's what happened. He got caught. Any advice for Kelly to attract the right person for her? Justice, Three of Swords. I think it's fair for you to really focus on healing your broken heart. And it may not be for this person. It may be from other cycles. I think what you're doing is you're kind of like hoping to find love, but you may be kind of like skipping the step of the healing. So there needs to be that time alone for you to really be tapped more into your intuition. Because I even saw with your intake form, it kind of gives off the impression that you're kind of like not listening to your inner voice. And then it's kind of like you give people the benefit of the doubt and then they hurt you and then you feel betrayed. But I think it's really just about finding peace and clarity about your standards and what you really want before you get out there and look for it, like have a clear understanding of what does that perfect partner look like? What do you want them to do? How do you want them to treat you? And as soon as you find someone that doesn't meet your standards, be willing to walk away and not go into dating blindly. You see what I'm saying? So you need a little bit more time with that before you can go out here and date. Okay. Otherwise, it's going to be repeated cycle of disappointment, because I feel like there is still a lot of pain here. What is this Three of Swords? Yeah. So you don't really trust. Yeah, you don't really trust a lot of people right now anyway, to be honest. Like there has to be a deeper level of peace within your spirit in your life. You're too guarded. And that's stemming from you need to heal some more before you go out there and be clear about what you want so you can attract the right partner for you. Okay. I hope that helps. Good luck to you. All right. Nightfully Bliss is next. And after Nightfully Bliss, RB, if you're here, I never got your question, baby. You'll have to submit your question. Check your email. Check your email. I hope that makes sense, Kelly. Got real quiet. I hope that makes sense. It really does some damage. Like that's how spiritual, like, you know, the universe works. The universe works in a way of like saying, you know, until you learn the karmic lesson, you're going to keep getting the same, you know, type of cycles. And that's what's kind of happening. So that's the solution there. I think that'll kind of help you moving forward. So when you're, you know, you can build that trust up. And that's just stemming from building your confidence and being clear and working through the pain from the past and disappointments and stuff like that. All right. All that jazz. It takes time. It takes time. Nightfully Bliss, are you still here? Nightfully Bliss wants to know, when will the male Aries break silence with me? Thank you. Okay. Let's see. All right, Spirit, tell me a little bit about Nightfully Bliss. Tell me a little bit about the male Aries that she is currently in no contact with at this time. Does he plan to break the silence? Let's start there. I have the King of Swords in the reverse, and I have the Empress in the reverse. If he does, I'm going to be honest with you. He's coming in to manipulate the crap out of you. Very low vibrational person here, very highly manipulative, very skilled at what they do, to the point where they study you to see how they can get over on you. So I would be very weary of this energy, okay? So let me look further on this. But he is planning to come back. He just has to perfect his plot of how he's going to come forward. All right, so let's see. What is his true feelings for Nightfully Bliss? Yeah, a mask. Judgment in reverse. Not being genuine. That's how he's going to wear a mask. Intentions, Two of Pentacles, and future actions, Seven of Swords in reverse. Perfecting the deception, right? Yeah. He's kind of giving off the impression that he wants to apologize, but the apologize is really wrapped up in a condition. And the condition is, as long as you can pour into me, support me, and take care of me, then that's going to work. So that's what he wants. He wants your nurturing spirit. I think in the earlier spread, you were coming up as the Empress. So we're talking about two people that's on two different wavelengths. Especially with this Page of Pentacles in reverse. He's very, very emotionally unavailable, very immature, and he feeds off of your energy source. You may actually feel very drained in his energy. So please be careful. But he's going to wrap it up like the apology is genuine when it's not. He's coming in with this King of Pentacles in the reverse energy. And there you go, the Empress. What is this King of Pentacles in reverse? Yeah, he's coming in to kind of see. He's kind of curious if he can still hold on to you for material reasons. You see that? Where's the love? Where's the love in this? You see what I'm saying? I don't, you know, I see the Ace of Cups, but that's clarifying the Page of Cups in the reverse. That's not a very strong energy. This is giving off the impression of someone that's coming in for a fun time, not a long time. Let's ask that. Okay, if these are the feelings, like what is the goal here? Selfishness, money, materialistic, what you offer this person. So his intention is the Two of Pentacles, trying to outweigh the pros and cons of reaching out, because he knows he has to at least come in a lot more mature, at least give the facade that he's an emperor. But here we go again with the Six of Pentacles in reverse. He intends to really eventually go back to gimme, gimme, gimme. One-sided relationships. You providing, him taking, okay? This is not healthy, okay? So if he comes in, he's never going to fully commit. It's almost like this is definitely transactional. This is a very transactional relationship for him. Well, where's the romance here? Where's the love? Where's the love here? Page of Swords, Three of Swords. He's more concerned about if you're going to break up with him. He's more concerned about the passion that you have for him than the passion he has for you. Is there any love here? I got the Knight of Pentacles to the Hangman in the reverse. He's working on it, but he's having a hard time letting go of his old ways. I don't know what's going on with him. Why doesn't he want to try to change? Because he just doesn't know what he really wants out of this. So he's going to put you in a friendship zone, or just kind of just work on reuniting with you. Because of course he's going to get paranoid if you don't reach out to him. But there's a lot of things in the past here between you two that has to be worked through. So be careful with this energy. I don't think it's a good idea to break contact with this person, because I don't think their intentions are good at all. They're not good at all. Okay. So let's see. Hold on a second, y'all. Okay, RB, I got your question. So your question is just messages from spirit. All right, so I got you. I got you. I saw that you were having trouble. So I got you. All right. Dime, dime 146. Unfortunately, I'm not taking any more live mini readings tonight. My shop has closed, but if you would like to book a personal reading, you're more than welcome to do so on my website. I'll drop the link in the chat below, so you can go ahead and book you a personal. But unfortunately, we're not doing any more mini reads because it's getting kind of late and your girl's getting a little tired. But thank you so much for your interest. Thank you so much. All of my personal readings are 20% off except for my video chat read. Well, I think that's even on sale too. So check it out. That's for anybody that's interested in booking a personal. Okay. If you didn't get a chance to get a reading tonight, my apologies, but that's kind of where we are with things. All right. All right. RB. If your initials were RB when you booked and then you just emailed me with initials of RH, that's kind of strange, but okay. You just want messages from spirit. I got you. Thank you so much for sending me that email. After RB, we have CA and then Sun, and that's it. That will be everybody, I believe. Thank you again, everybody who chose to book a personal with me. I really, really appreciate it. So, CA, standby, and Sun V. Thank you so much, Lisa. Lisa says, Mika's on fire tonight, girl. Woo! Bit off more than I can chew. I do it every time. I really just want to help so many people, but I got to have my limits, right? Okay, RB. Messages from Spirit. RB, are you here? Initials RB when you booked. All right, let's see. Spirit, tell me a little bit about RB. Tell me a little bit about RB. What are the messages that RB needs to know at this time, Spirit? We have the Six of Cups in the reverse. The Lovers. And the the Five of Wands in the reverse. About to say the Three of Wands. Okay. So I'm going to be honest with you. I really feel like there's a lot of things from your past that have been very hard for you to let go. Okay. You've been keeping a lot of secrets. That's really been hurting you or burdening you. Or there could have been secrets from your past that came out about someone having a lot of options or keeping you as an option, and you kind of have to hold back from that. Now, if you were the person that was keeping options, which I feel like you were the person, but just take it as it resonates. Just stay with me. It can be either way, but I think this is your energy. I feel like you honestly feel like you sold yourself short and really blocked yourself from a true soulmate connection. Okay. So I think what Spirit wants you to recognize is that even though you've made some bad choices in your past, there's truly a desire to want to make amends with this person. So let me ask Spirit, is that even a possibility? This person that you betrayed? With the King of Pentacles in the reverse to the Hermit here. I really feel like this person really wants you to focus on healing that need to not be greedy, have your cake and eat it too, or feel like you can have a lot of opportunities. You know, the thing about it is Spirit wants you to really focus on being clear about what you want. Okay. Be very clear about what you want. So that way, whoever you choose to try to attract into your life, you have a clear understanding if that person is for you or not, and not string someone else along by giving them the impression that you want this relationship when you're unsure about it. Because I think deep down with this Two of Cups, you do want to make things work with this person. I think it's genuine, but it may be too late. It may be too late. So let's look at that other person's energy real quick. Let's look at that other person's energy. And keep in mind the roles can be reversed in this reading. So just only take what's for you and leave the rest. Spirit, tell me a little bit about RB, the person that RB wants to reunite with. How does that person truly feel about RB? We have the Nine of Swords, their intentions, Chariot in reverse, and future actions. Six of Pentacles in the reverse. Okay. This person's devastated by the sneaky behavior, the deception that you have caused. And despite that, I think there's still this part of this person that is still trying to get over the pain that was caused. They're overwhelmed by this whole thing. So honestly, I don't know if this is the right time for you to reach out to this person or make amends with this person or do anything to make it right, because I don't feel like this person really has the energy right now to address this. They're just in a very dark space, okay? And they're very hurt and overwhelmed because they, you know, just as much as you feel like they were your soulmate, they feel like you were their soulmate, but they feel the ultimate betrayal here. So they just want to focus on their self-care and really just kind of like moving on from this toxic relationship. They view this relationship as very toxic and unhealthy for them. And they lost a lot here. You know, they're not doing too well. So it's just safe for you to just kind of like really just focus on reflecting, focus on you, focus on your healing. Allow yourself the opportunity to be very clear and honest and transparent with people. If you find yourself dating people and you're like, okay, well, this is not my match. This is not what I really want. Don't lie to people. Don't go behind their back. You know, that's just not the right thing to do. You know, it's like the golden rule, treat others as you want them to treat you. You know what I'm saying? So don't do the thing that you don't want other people to do to you. Okay. Any other advice for RB? Knight of Wands, Page of Pentacles. You know, I think you make a lot of rash decisions and offers, and it always leads to a disaster. And so really work on your self-growth, really work on your self-improvement. And not looking for that security and stability in other people. You got to find it within yourself. So that way you can spiritually evolve and grow and become the best version of yourself. Because there is a lot of injustice on your behalf. And, you know, I think that you know that you want this person, but the thing about it is the universe won't bless you with this opportunity until you're able to actually um really work on this. Yeah. He said, oh my gosh, you're so accurate. I was dealing with a Sag just like me, but the difference is I'm way higher than him and he's a runner and a non-committal, just an energy vampire. I got all that. Okay. So it was the roles were reversed. I didn't know who was who. But yeah, very impulsive energy, this one here. And if you're on the receiving end of this pain, it's time for you to just heal. You're going through a very dark time. So yeah, just focus on your healing as well. I think you guys mirror each other, but in different ways. This was a karmic cycle between two people that needed to learn. Your person needed to learn to treat people right and fair. And if you're on the victim side of this, you're the person that needs to learn to know your worth, have your standards, be clear about what you want, and heal. So please, 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 take time to heal and reflect and learn. And the best exercise I can give you to do on this one is write out a list of all the things that define this person and what it is that they've done to you, the good, the bad, and the ugly. How they showed up, how they treated you, how they looked, the things you liked about them, that didn't like about them. And then I want you to make a separate list and write out all the things that really define your perfect partner. What does that look like, feel like? How do you want them to show up? And then I want you to compare and contrast and see where that falling short was. What were the things you were settling for in that relationship that you have to recognize is a pitfall of yours that you need to kind of work through spiritually on your healing journey so you don't attract that same karmic cycle again in your life? I hope that helps. Good luck to you, baby. All right. CA is next. I'm glad the reading resonated with you. Thank you so much for emailing me. I don't know why you were having trouble with it, but if you were on your phone, completing the form sometimes is a little hard, but I'm glad you were able to join us for the reading. CA, are you here? CA is next. Then we have Sun. Sun B for question number 2. Yes, unfortunately, I'm not doing any more mini readings tonight, but if you would like to get me booked for a personal reading, I'll be glad to do that. Um, Let me go ahead and drop the information in the chat for you, honey. Yeah, y'all. Unfortunately, I gotta have my limits. I'm pushing myself. I'm at the end here. Only got 2 more people left. But thank you again so much for your inquiry. You can just go to the same website. I'm trying to find my little link that I had earlier. Let me just find it on this thing here. Oh, Lord. Got so many things going on my side, y'all. If y'all can see my organized chaos over here, y'all would understand. I call it my organized chaos, y'all. My organized chaos. Dang, y'all. What the heck? Oh my gosh. You can tell I'm tired. I can't even find what I'm looking for. What the heck, y'all? Okay, I can't find it. I'm not gonna waste no more time with it. But go click on that link, baby. Click on that link and just go to my website and click on tarot readings at the top. It should look, if you go to the website, you'll notice I have them on sale for 20% off. Okay, I found it. I was looking for that link. There it is right there. All right, I'm gonna post it one more time. Bloop, bloop, like that. There you go. Click on that link right there and it'll take you to my website. And that way you can book your reading that way, okay? There we go. There we go. I know, Lisa. Ugh, girl, it's killing me. I'm almost done though. I'm pushing through. last, last two. Y'all don't understand. I be putting in work here. I be putting in some work, and I work today, my other job. So y'all, I'm a little tired. Okay, CA and then Sun. So CA wants to know Outcome of me and my love, the Virgo. Okay. CA, are you here? CA, are you here? You're welcome, honey. You're welcome. Thank you, Uniquely Intelligent. Thank you so much for your interest in booking a personal. A lot of different options. I got cheap ones. I got more value ones. It just depends on whatever you're looking for. All right, CA, let's see. Woo, yeah. Spirit, tell me a little bit about CA. CA. What is the outcome of CA and the Virgo that CA is connected to in love and romance? The outcome between these two. Okay, we have the Hermit in the reverse and the Ace of Cups in the reverse. Someone is going to definitely run from this connection. Someone's going to run from this connection. Why? Okay. Because they're self-focused. Secretly, they want to just focus on themselves. And they also have a fear of committing. Let's look at this person more deeply. Your Virgo. What do they really feel about you to see who this is? How does this Virgo that's connected to CA really feel about CA right now at this moment? Ace of Cups in the reverse. Okay, that's the person right there. Them. They're going to run from this. And the Moon in reverse. This is a tough one because I feel like this is somebody that's emotionally unavailable and they're scared to commit. Okay, it's straight to the point. This person's not ready. Why? Because they rather just kind of focus on themselves. Okay, they'd rather focus on their finances, their stability. They're worried about that if they get in a committed relationship, it may impact their finances in some type of way. So they rather just kind of like string you along for the time being until they, can figure it out. But deep down underneath the deck, like I said, this person wants to be single. Nine of Pentacles. They want to get to a point where they can kind of just be self-sufficient on their own, not really depend on you, not depend on nobody else. Yeah. But this is secretly like the thing. They rather be single. And in the meantime, they're going to string you along to maintain control of the situation. Why? Why do they feel like they got to maintain control here? Because Justice in the reverse, Queen of Pentacles, they're jealous of you. You may do better than them. I think they're in secret competition with you. You may have a lot more to offer and they may not feel good enough. So yeah, underneath the deck, Seven of Cups. They're very, very confused about what to do here. So they just rather string it along until they decide. Future outcome, they ghost, they move on, and it's over. What advice do you have for CA on this? Is this a waste of time? Hold back. Very risky move to stay in this. Hold back. And I would actually ghost. I would ghost, withdraw your energy, withdraw from this, move from this. That's the energy. Don't fight, don't argue, don't give this person a hard time. Don't give them no explanation, none of that. It's not worth it. Really think, think about what I'm saying, because I feel like you're going to be frustrated with this person if you continue to be in this, because they're not going to live up to your expectation. They're just not ready for what you're ready for, unfortunately. They're more money focused, and it looks like you offer a lot and you provide a lot. What is this Queen of Pentacles? But I think you've been thinking about that. Yeah, and your thing is you don't want to have any fight, argument. You're just almost like avoiding the inevitable, but you know this is what you need to do. You just don't want to do it because you don't like conflict. But it's really not being conflicting. It's really just protecting your peace, So be careful with that. Sun. Sun V, are you here? Sun V. Sun V, are you here? Now, Sun V has a positive question. That's good. So let's see. I can put your question on the screen. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Sun V. What is the good karma coming in for Sun V? The good karma, the good stuff. We have 4 of Pentacles in the reverse. The Ace of Cups in the reverse. You still here? And the Hierophant. Okay. You know, you're in a protective space and you're guarding your energy, and that's a good thing. It's almost like you're doing exactly what you need to do for the right person to come in. Yeah. Yeah, it's contentment, it's happiness, it's peace. And even though some people may not like it, it's good. It's a good thing. It's whole and solid on your own by letting go of things that no longer serve you. You know, letting go of the pain, letting go of the resentment, the loss, anything from your past that just really brought you down emotionally. Yeah, it's about you underneath the deck taking control of your life for the first time, being empowered and strong and powerful, feeling in control, you know, it's good. I think you have a little bit of fear though, of getting back out there a little bit. You want so much to kind of control the narrative of how this thing plays out. I think the control is like to your benefit, but at the same time, it's kind of like, it can kind of block you from happiness. So just kind of like use that superpower for the good stuff that's happening. But when it comes to love, you just kind of have to, you know, that's something you can't control. All right. So yeah, with the Hierophant to the Ten of Wands, I really feel like there's a lot of pressure that you put on yourself. You may have this value system, these core beliefs, these thoughts, these burdens. You just have a lot on your plate. Okay. You have a lot going on. And Spirit is saying whatever you got going on that you believe on, that you're working toward, or your goals, you know, whatever it is, take time to rest. Okay. That's much needed because it's going to give you all the enlightenment and the clarity you need to keep producing what you want. Okay. I think sometimes you kind of confuse, like you say, you feel kind of confused if you're on the right track, but you are. I think you just really need to kind of, you know, if you're looking for love, I think you just need to put yourself out there a little bit. I think you're kind of holding yourself back a little bit. What is this Knight of Wands? Yeah, you're in solitude. You're hiding. Nobody can find you in hiding now, Sunby. But the good thing is you're in an energy of Spirit is urging you to get out, get outside, be seen. Okay. Get out there, be seen, enjoy yourself. Don't be so much in control of what happens. I think you're healed enough to definitely get out there a little bit more if you're ready for it. Only if you're ready, of course. But I think that would help if you just get out there a little bit. Don't get so, but I think the warning message is don't get so wrapped up in needing to control the outcome. Just be open to it may work, it may not, and just have a good time with it. Yeah. What else? Yeah, there it is. You've spiritually evolved and grown. You've always, I feel like you've always been an empress. Yeah. Definitely keep, don't lose sight of who you are. I think that's what it's saying. You always have had this very nurturing, loving, kind, compassionate nature and very healing and empathetic. I see you as someone that's very kind and empathetic. But the thing about it is, you know, people may have taken that for granted. So the good thing is those are all good qualities, but within reason, you know. So, but I think you've become quite wise about how that superpower has hurt you. So instead of just being this Queen of Cups, don't lose that. But, you know, I think you've also evolved to be this Empress. So Spirit is saying continue on that path of embodying that kind, loving nature, but just be very selective about who you give it to. Yeah. Don't don't change who you are. That kindness. Look at that. Ace of Pentacles. Be willing to still give that to someone that's worthy of that part of you. Yeah, someone that you feel like brings you a lot of peace. Okay. This is a very transitionary period for you right now in your life where you're kind of like redefining yourself and moving towards a new relationship, a new version of you, whatever that looks like. And this is like you rising up in your power and saying, listen, you're not going to come to me unless you have these qualities and stuff. And that's all great. That's wonderful. That is that's like Sun V 2.0. And that's exactly what you got to do. And as a result, don't feel like you still can't be that sweet side that you have in you. You just have to let people see that much later, like kind of have to earn that, you know, after you kind of vet them out. That's what it's saying. So yeah, all that is great. That's great. Okay. I think I'm gonna end it here. I think we made it. But before I go, do I have any Soul Tribe members that have any yes or no's real quick? I'll give you guys 10 seconds to drop it in the chat. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Just checking. Thank you guys so much for joining me on another live. Man, oh man, this has been a long one, but a goodie. Your girl needs to get some rest now, but I thank you all who came out tonight and decided to book your readings with me. As you guys know, these are readings in order to enlighten you, inspire you, and give you some things to walk away to think about. And my goal as your tarot reader and friend in your head, I'm here to support you in all that I can. So if you were unable to book a reading or you would like to book some more readings with me, that's how you do it. Just visit my website. Link is down in the description box below. I got to get some shut eye, but thank you guys so much. Big shout out to Lisa, man. Lisa and Tros DC or T Rose and all of you amazing subscribers, as well as a big shout out to my Soul Tribe family for coming through, supporting the channel, and all of you who booked a reading. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm going to bed now. Thank you guys so much. I hope you guys have a good night. Thanks for watching. Until next time, namaste.